Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, there you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys and girls, we did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game. I'm so red in the face. Look at how red my face is. It's Canadian face. Oh, in Boston, boys, we win it in overtime. This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We're very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Ah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's happening, everyone? It's Russell Holidays. Nothing is perfect. It's time for the Stanley Cup Final.
Game 3. Vegas, Carolina. Back in the Sin City. 1-1 through 2 games. Vegas did get the split that they wanted. Every team wants a split on the road. And they got it. Carolina won in overtime last game. Tight one. No goal. Coach's challenge. Drama. And there's been so many goals so far through these 2 games. I never expected to see so many goals and wild stuff. So we'll wait and see what kind of chaos unfolds down there in Vegas tonight. Got a busy show for you tonight as per usual. We will be watching the Stanley Cup Final, Game 3 together. Carolina, Vegas, series tied 1-1. We're going to have a live guest. We're going to have some puzzles. We're going to have our book as usual if we go to overtime like we did last game. So we're all going to be hanging out, enjoying this game together. So let's look at what we are going to be doing tonight. Here's the thumbnail that you guys have all seen. Hurricanes versus Knights, Stanley Cup Game 3, Saturday, June 6th, 5 p.m. in SkyTrain Alfred. Even before I can tell you what we're doing, he's like, I'm going to donate a gifted membership. So thank you very much, SkyTrain Alfred, starting the show off with a gifted membership that went out to none other than Panthers J-Dub. You love to see it. I saw Panthers J-Dub earlier, so thank you very much, Mr. SkyTrain Alfred, for the gifted membership and the name Perfectionists. We absolutely love it. And Panthers J-Dub getting the free gifted membership. You love to see it. I believe Panthers is cheering for the Canes. So thank you very much, SkyTrain Alfred, for donating to Dubby's College Education Fund. And congratulations, Panthers J-Dub. We appreciate you. That's awesome, SkyTrain. Thank you very much, my dude. You absolute beauty. And then Panthers J-Dub is like, laugh out loud. Thanks, Alfred Nordsman. Alfred Nordsman. All right. You're welcome, Panthers J-Dub. Okay. Yeah, look at me. I'm just like, I can't believe there's so many goals. Dobby will be around. Got this thing. I don't know if you guys can see this. It's a little tiny thing. It's a squeaky thing out of one of Dobby's toys. And I might play with it with him so you can see how crazy he is. Should be interesting. All right, the lineup tonight. We have the Hurricanes versus the Knights. We're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people who are already in chat, waiting for the game to get started. We're going to start off with some stats and some starting lineups. So we'll go through what happened through the first 2 games, who's leading each team. And then as well, we will go through the starting lineups. We're all wondering if McNabb will be playing tonight. It appears that he is taking warm-ups right now. So we'll show you the lineups courtesy of Alert NHL on Twitter. And then first intermission, we're going to have Canucksland, one of our favorite Canucks content creators. He will be joining us. We're going to chat about the playoffs. We're going to chat about the Canucks hiring Manny Malhotra. And we're going to chat about his charity event that he had a couple weeks ago. Just kind of get his thoughts on what it was like streaming for 12 hours straight. Second intermission, we're going to get into our puzzles. We got Puckdoku. We've got that other like teammate game we could play too. And then on top of that, the new one we discovered last week was like Pyramid Puckdoku, which I didn't understand. I totally screwed up. So we're going to try and beat all those games. We also have HERTL. So there's tons of games we're going to do together. We're going to have to put our noggins together to try and solve these puzzles. And then, of course, if we go to overtime, we will be having a reading in the library from Wearing the Sea, Leadership Secrets of Hockey's Greatest Captains. And last week we read, there was a Gordie Howe one. I think I've got Joe Sakic all queued up here. We might read Joe Sakic because we all love Joe Sakic. There's Steve Yzerman there. Eric Stahl would be a good one because he's a former. Let's see, I'm going to use. Let's use this as a bookmark here. I've got a Canucks ticket here. One of my early on games. October 10th, 2017. Welcome, Milestones Devos. Oh, this is when I went with Milestones. Interesting, right? All right, we'll bookmark Eric Stahl with that. So we'll have that if they go to overtime. If there is no overtime, you don't get a reading from the library. And then one last thing before we're getting into saying hello to all you beautiful people. An updated picture of the wee baby Holiday. We had another ultrasound the other day, so we got an updated one. Just 2 pictures, but you can see him or her or them sitting here, chilling out. They might even be sucking on their thumb or something like there. You can see like right in front of their face. So that is the updated picture of baby Holiday there. So the most recent image of the wee one. So there, I thought I would share that with you guys too. The little cutie pie. So cute, right? All right. Okay, let's say hello. What does YouTube say? Got Hockey from Home. What's up, Hockey from Home? Nice to see ya. Andrew in the house. What's up, Andrew? 6 months as a member. Colin Whitehead in the chat. What's up, Colin Whitehead? Always good to see you, my dude. 6 months as a member. Skytrain Elfrin, the man who coined the term the perfectionist, which we absolutely love. It's great. 12 months as a member at least. Fangirl as well. One of our moderators here. 12 months as a member. Kayla's here. Panthers J Dub is here. And then Riley Fraser is here as well. What's up, Riley Fraser? And Sensei Dean Y. Crazy. Nice to see you guys. Always good to have you in the chat. Agreed, probably glitch. Yeah, what's up with that? No emojis in the Mackenzie household either. No biggie. That's so weird. I wonder why they're not working. Because, like, I have all the custom emojis working on my end. It's bizarre. I don't understand why it's not working for everyone. Yeah, weird. We do have a poll question running too, which is asking about whether or not the Carolina Hurricanes can get a split in Vegas to take back home ice advantage. Because Vegas won 1 game in Carolina. Can Carolina win 1 on the road? 60% of you so far are feeling very confident that, yep, they will be able to win at least 1 game here in Vegas. 15% are saying nope. 20% are saying maybe. And 5% of you are uncontrollably laughing and crying. I still say Vegas in 6 games. The real home ice advantage is if Carolina wins both games on the road prior to coming back to Carolina. No. I mean, technically they only have to win 1. And then that would be, then they have the rest of the games the majority of the rest of the games will be at home, and that's home ice advantage. But I can kind of see where you're coming from. Hi, Colin. LFG Canes. It's Panthers J-Dub and their SkyTrain saying, go Canes, go. Go Canes, go. Hi, Panthers. LFG Knights. I still want Marner to cause the Leafs fans to blow their tops. Hey, Fangirl. Free Willy. Free Willy diving behind the Stanley Cup there. Me too, Colin, says Kayla. Hi, Kayla. I hate Vegas, but I have the Leafs and their fans more. I hate the Leafs and their fans more so than Vegas. Fair enough. What's up, perfectionists? I love it. Does anyone have emojis? I have emojis. I don't know. It's weird. Looks like Humongous has got emojis. Just watched my kids' hockey come back for this game and got a game later tonight. Let's do this. Ooh, lots of hockey for Kayla today. Kids playing hockey. NHL Stanley Cup Final hockey. I have all the emojis, says Colin. Right? Haha, I'm just here for it. Kayla, did your kid win the game? Nope, they tied, but he got the tying goal. That's cool. That's good. You got to see your kid type or score. Awesome, Kayla. Wow. There are still leagues with ties. Yeah, I wonder. It's probably just due to ice time, right? A lot of places they have so many different people booked for ice time where they don't have the opportunity to go to overtime. So it's just like, we have a tie. They have only won one game this season so far. This is like a win. Haha, at 1-1. Oh, fair enough. He scored the only goal of the game, too. That's sick. Hope all you beauties are doing well today. What's up, Andrew? Banshee Hunter is here. What's up, Banshee Hunter? Now, are you watching from Australia? I can't remember because your picture here, this one right here, it's Australia. So I wonder, are you watching from Australia right now? And if so, what time is it there? It's tomorrow, right? It's Sunday late morning or something. Yeah, you tied the rate in the regular season. Hi, Andrew. Thank you to the person who gifted me a membership. And then Banshee Hunter hands them a heart. Alfred, hi! Hi. And then Riley says, hi. Colin says, I just meant that most leagues don't do ties anymore, as far as I know, because the NHL, AHL, and I believe CHL don't. Yeah, but I mean, Colin, just it's a kids league, so it just comes down to the logistics of having to get off the ice in time for the next game to get started. Hi, Riley. Hi, Alfred. You mean leagues that aren't juniors then, Kayla? Yeah. Hi, Fangirl, says Skytrain Alfred. I originally got one of my own five gifted to the channel after my Canes beat your Nucks at the end of the season. Now I am back in. Laugh out loud. Yep. You're welcome for the victory. Yes, playoffs don't have ties unless you're doing round robin playoffs. Fair enough, right? If they're doing like a tournament kind of thing, right? Kayla, yes, that's standard because there has to be a winner in the playoffs. McNabb is wearing a cage. Yep. Looks like he's probably going to play. I'm surprised he doesn't have a concussion. Yeah. This is also ball hockey. So it's not ice hockey, it's ball hockey. So are they playing on their feet or are they playing on roller blades? What kind of ball hockey is it? Hope we're in for another great game. Yeah, me too. The last few games have been a lot of fun. Eisenman was a great captain, not that good of a GM, but great captain. Yes, Colin, you are right about that. He has kept that team in the mushy middle, the poor Detroit Red Wings. And now their captain has demanded a trade. Dylan Larkin wants to get the heck out of Motor City. Nice. I haven't seen a printed ticket in ages. Yeah, I've got a few here. Of course, these are from 2011. Game 7 against Chicago. No big deal. I still have those. And then, yeah, I used the bookmark, which is the one there that you guys saw earlier. Yeah, they don't do printed tickets anymore. Spring hockey also ends in ties. Baby Holiday. Look at that bean. Yeah. Baby Holiday. Okay, thank you for the info, Kayla. LFG, Baby Holiday. Baby Holiday. Baby Holiday. Baby Holiday. Depends on how you want to look at it, right? Is that your first baby? Riley, it will be. Yep. Oh, wow, Russ. Congratulations. Thank you. Woo, baby. Boy, trade rumors are rampant for the Canucks. I really think I'd try for Chicago's pick to get 3 and 4 instead of giving up the farm for the second pick only. Yep. Sensei DY. Dustin and I were chatting earlier, and he thinks that some crazy stuff is going to happen at this draft. That's what he said his plums are telling him. Yes, Riley, it is. Riley, it is. Looking big and healthy, Russell. Again, congrats, brother. Thank you, Colin. Yep, we saw the heartbeat and the lungs and the kidneys and a nice spine and fingers and toes. Very cute. 2 evil knights to good Canes. 2 evil. Yeah, Panthers Day Dubs. His emojis work. Sensei, I don't think getting the second overall pick would be that expensive unless we want it and to keep the third as well. Correct. Dobby, Dobby, dub 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 dub. Dobby, Dobby, dub 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 dee. Mine work. Salutations all. What's up, KJ Brazy Squared? Nice to see you. Callum McKenzie laughing and crying. Bruh, I just watched a video of a guy driving his jet boat off a waterfall about 30 feet. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I saw the same one, bro. That was crazy, man. That shit was crazy. Hi, KJ. Vuck Vegas. Hey, KJ. Hi, KJ. Hi, Calvin. Skytrain Alvin says, Callum. Yes, fuck Vegas. Hi, HSM. Hi, Kayla. Yes, Russ. So on feet. They're playing on feet. Hey, all you beautiful people, says Thomas. What's up, Thomas? Nice to see you, my dude. Welcome. The only positive in this series is a guaranteed game 5. Yep. That was the poll question. So we have the poll question running in the stream. And then we also have the poll question running in the community, which was a more broad question about whether or not, or how many games this series would go. So we have that running as well in the community. Both teams have won a game in the Stanley Cup Final. So how many games will it take to finish between the Canes and the Knights? Gentlemen sweep, 5 games, 6 games, 7 games, uncontrollable, laughing and crying. I'll like my own poll. Why not? 14% of people are still saying someone's going to win in 5. 42% say 6, and 40% say 7, and 5% of you are uncontrollably laughing and crying, which is pretty hilarious as well. Look at me out here just liking on my own videos. Yeah, there is the first episode of the podcast, too, if you guys haven't watched it yet. Me and Dustin talking for an hour and 20 minutes. Calvin, if you like that, watch the Cal Lake cliff jump gone wrong. Oh, man. I love gone wrong videos, but YouTube doesn't allow that much gore. Laugh out loud. That is true. They have very strict standards. Russ, I just read Chapter 30 of Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows. I'm still upset about the loss of a certain character that was buried by Harry. Yeah, there's some very sad moments in that series for sure. The sketch after chaos, too much, Calvin. Too funny. Too Calvin. The sketch after chaos, too Calvin. Too funny. They play in runners. Okay, cool. With ice hockey sticks. That's cool. I played some ball hockey. It's not floor hockey. It's ball hockey. Callum is out here going, and then he pooped himself too, I guess. Russ, you should have took a picture to them. Tickets each year to see the color leaving. I think, yeah, that's not a bad idea. I don't know if there was any color on this thing, actually. I don't think it's faded all that much. Because the top part and the bottom part were actually just white to start. And the 2011 tickets look pretty good, too. I wonder if they have faded over the years and I just can't tell. I wonder, there's pills these days for that no big D thing. Winky face. It's fun. Eiserman did good as GM in Tampa, but Detroit, he has shit the bed for sure. Didn't they fire him before they won the cup? I thought they got rid of him before they even won a cup. I'm very happy for you. Thank you, Riley. Fusion! Riley's like, congratulations. I agree, Panthers Day dub. Fuck Vegas. Oh my God, does anyone know there's a better trick for the smell of a past away animal? Does your house smell like dead animals or something? Oh no, I have no emojis this time. Yeah, isn't it weird? What's up with that? I wish I did, Calvin. What happened? I tried with vinegar, baking soda trick, but I think it still reeks. I thought baking soda and vinegar would probably be the best idea. It's not just that me, then Andrew. Yeah, Russell, enjoy every single moment. They grow super quick, and it goes so quick. Next thing you know, they're all grown up and starting their own families. Trust me. Thank you, Colin. Yeah. You blink and suddenly they're 18 and voting. Not anymore. You've infected us. It's not my fault, Andrew. YouTube must have a glitch going at the moment. Yeah, I believe that. I predict 5-4 Vegas win tonight. I know, I'm just bugging, says Andrew. Long story, fangirl. She was prego, couldn't find a place, went up above the washroom downstairs, and yeah. Oh no. Phew, that's a relief, Andrew. Russ, if you and your mom are liking your videos, do you even YouTube? That is true. Yeah, my mom's favorite part of my YouTube channel are the Dobby videos that we put on the members only side of things. She loves the Dobby videos. I think Dobby might be her favorite grandchild. Andrew's out here smiling. We got her out. She's buried now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Calvin. Yikes, Calvin. Floor hockey is played with different sticks. Ah. Huh. Weird. Maybe I haven't played floor hockey then. That's good, Calvin. Wish I could be more help, though. David Olson is here. What's up, David Olson? And there's Windy City Hockey. What's up, Windy City Hockey? You want to give us your draft pick? What would it take for us to get your draft pick? Let me know. Would you guys give us the 4th overall pick for Heronic? Isn't ball hockey played on flooring? Jay in the house. What's up, Jay Bacot? What's going on, my dude? Nice to see you. New background officially will be up tomorrow. That's cool, man. I'm excited to see how you put it all together. Hey, hi, Nick. Yeah, we just need a better solution for the smell now. Febreze. Calvin's like, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. What's up, Trevor? Such a nice guy. Dobby, 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 Dobby. And still have them all. Lloyd suggested formaldehyde. Mwahaha. Is he behind me? Ah! Free Willy, Free Willy, Free Willy, Free Willy! Oh, go away, Lloyd. Oh, he would drink formaldehyde. Yes, it's very similar to ice hockey and played in the same arena. We just use ice hockey sticks, though, not floor hockey sticks. Vegas! Get wrecked, chat. I can use the emojis because I have no strings on me. Laugh out loud. I have a beer league game in 2.5 hours. So that means I have to I will have the cup game running on the bench. That's cool. Just on the cell phone, you're gonna bring a tablet. Yes, Windy City. Andrew's out here laughing and crying. Eliminated a dead animal smell. First locate and remove the carcass using gloves and masks. Next, heavily ventilate the area with open window and fans. Neutralize remaining airborne odors and surfaces. Hi, Thomas. Veronic not worth the 1st overall. Yeah, I agree. You're right about that. Hi, Fangirl. If the Blackhawks trading the 4th overall, there will be going for a big name like Jason Robertson. Yeah, I've heard that rumor too. Wendy. We got 90% of it from what we can. It's above the washroom, but beneath the floor. Thanks, Thomas. I hate the smell ass keyboard on this phone. Small ass. Keep adding letters by accident. Sorry, guys. We can't really vent it because we have a fuck ton of cats. Can I get a big Dobby bouncing all over the place before puck drops, please? Dobby. Oh my gosh, he's not bouncing. Vroom, 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 vroom. I have a Galaxy Z Fold for a cell phone, so it's basically tab. Oh yeah, that thing folds out, so it's like double wide, right? So it's like twice the size of this one. Yeah, my background is Dobby on my phone. Just if anyone was wondering. Okay. We're about probably a couple, maybe 5 to 10 minutes away from puck drop. Let's go have a look at some stats before they get rid of them. So Taylor Hall leads the Carolina Hurricanes. He's got 16 points so far in the playoffs. Logan Stankoven's got the most goals for the Hurricanes at 10. And Taylor Hall, 11 of his 16 points are assists. Mitch Marner, 24 points for Mitch Marner. That is crazy. And he's not leading in either of these categories, which means that, like I talked about with Dustin on the podcast, Vegas is getting scoring from a lot of different lines right now. Brett Howden has 13 goals. And then Jack Eichel has 17 assists. First game went to Vegas 5-4 in Carolina, the third period goal. And then Carolina scored 3 goals in the third period, allowed Vegas to tie it up, and then won in overtime 4-3. Power play for the Canes still sucks. 14.5%. They are 12th in the league. Vegas at 20.8%. They're 5th best, so not bad at all. The penalty kill for the Carolina Hurricanes has been very good. 93.3%. That is crazy stuff. And then Vegas isn't terrible, but 85.2%, a little bit behind where the Hurricanes are playing at right now. Face-off wise, the Hurricanes are not as good as the Vegas Golden Knights. The Knights are at 4th best in the playoffs, 52.6. Carolina's all the way down at 48%, 11th best. And then when it comes to goals for, the Vegas Golden Knights are scoring a shit ton, I think is the proper term to use. They're 2nd best in the playoffs. I bet you, what is it? Colorado's probably the only team above them. And they knocked them out. 3.67 per game. Carolina's getting 3.33, so no slouch either. And then defensively, though, Carolina has been the best team so far in the playoffs, only allowing 1.93 per game. Like, Vegas isn't that bad, isn't terrible at all. You got both these teams are top 5 in both categories at least, right? First and second. So we got the 2nd best offense going up against the best defense, and then we got the 4th best defense going up against the 5th best offense. So Wes McCauley calling the game with Chris Rooney, John Tortorello, Rod Brindamore. Let's have a look at the starting lineups. And as per usual, this is provided from Alert NHL, which is a Twitter page. So if you do want to go and follow them, do so. It's nice to have them providing this information for us. Carolina Hurricanes starting lineup, I don't think it's changed at all. You got Svechnikov, Aho, and Martinook playing on the top line together. Oh, they have changed the lines. So Seth Jarvis has been taken off the top line, looks like. So they are switching things up, trying to find some new offense, because it looks like this top line has been having a struggle trying to find offense. Really, it's the second line we always talk about, Stankoven, Hall, and Jackson Blake, who have been really carrying this team through the playoffs. Jordan Stahl now has Ehlers, and then Seth Jarvis now. Jankowski, Carrier, and Robinson are going to be playing on the 4th line. Slavin. So they are going to have him playing with Chatfield. Keandre Miller, who has been the best offensive defenseman for the Carolina Hurricanes in the playoffs, will be playing with Sean Walker. And then Gostisbehere and Nikishin are going to be playing together on the bottom pair. When it comes to the Vegas Golden Knights, it's going to be Jack Eichel again with Barbashev and Dorofeyev. We're going to have Carlson centering a line of Brett Howden and Mitch Marner. Colton Sissons will be having Thomas HERTL and Mark Stone on his wings. Nick Dowd, former Vancouver Canuck, will have Cole Smith and Keegan Colasar. And then, like we said, Braden McNabb looks like he's playing. He took a 87-mile-per-hour slap shot to the face last game, and he's going to play tonight. So that's pretty crazy. He'll be playing with Shea Theodore. And then we're going to have Noah Hannafin, Rasmus Anderson, and then Jeremy Lauzon and Dylan Coughlin playing together on the bottom pair for the Vegas Golden Knights. Freddie Anderson will be starting for the Carolina Hurricanes. Carter Shart will be starting for the Vegas Golden Knights. Jarvis Aho, Ehlers, Gostisbehere, and Svechnikov will be your top power play unit. Ehlers will no longer be playing on both units, which he has been doing through the playoffs, but probably try and cut down on his numbers a little bit, or on his minutes. So Stankoven with Stahl, Hall, Blake, and Nikishin will be playing on the second power play. And then Stone, Eichel, Dorofeyev, HERTL, and Marner will be your top power play unit for the Vegas Golden Knights, while two defensemen. It's so weird, eh? They've got 5 forwards on their first pair and then 2 defensemen on their second pair with Anderson, Theodore, Howden, Carlson, and Barbashev. So those will be your starting lineups, and we'll give Alert NHL a like there. Is that the first like they've got on that? It is. How the heck do they only have 1 like? Thanks, Alert NHL, for providing our lineup today. All right, let's get back to the bar. Shouldn't be too far away from puck drop now. Hronik is worth whatever another team will pay to acquire him. Howdy, y'all. What's up, Brick Fetty? Nice to see ya. Always good to have Brick Fetty in the house. Anyways, playoff hockey. Dobberton. Manual bounce. Laugh my ass off. Boring. Dobby, get off my head. Boring. Hi, Brick Fetty. Dobby is twerking in front of Russ. Laugh out loud, JK. The heck? How are they doing this? Like smoking the crowd and stuff? That's crazy. We got flying drum playing guys too. Such a production down there in Vegas. Yup. Hi, Prickfetti. Hey, Prickfetti. Oh, hello, Kayla. This is Swervin Irvin. What's up, Kayla? Hi, Swervin. Hi, Irvin. Oh, hello, Swervin. Swervin's out here waving, smiling. Sorry, bro. Was taking a shit. Who was KJ? Russ and chat. Charlie says hi. I mean, meow. What's up, Charlie? Oh, Harley. Yeah. Hi, Harley. Hi, Harley. Fusion. Thomas Harley. Man, if Mark Stone can still be in the NHL, why can't I? Gosh, he's so slow. Watching the Stanley Cup Finals tells me defense and goalies win games, but everyone. Tells me defense and the goalie win games, but everyone. 4-3 Vegas, says Kayla. Swervin Iserman is busy taking a shit and ruining the Red Wings. Laugh out loud. Seeing him on a breakaway is painful to watch. Like the goal scorers. Calvin, you can't be in the NHL because you're stuck on Russell's shelf. Yep. It's Calvin right there. Look at him. Go to bed, laugh out loud. Old man swerving. Jay Russ hasn't shared that info with us. So we got Jay to do it for us. David Olson is here with the TV on. He's like, number one. He's keeping it a secret. Oh, did Jay ask what gender it is? Brady McNabb is starting tonight. That's crazy. I can't believe he's starting tonight. Fusion! Sorry, my boy. I have no strings on me. Kayla Harley is so funny. He thinks he is a dog and has actually made friends with the local birds. Laugh out loud. That's funny. I'm a real boy. Or are you Pinocchio? Swervkovsky. Brazkowski. Wow. Laughing and crying, says Kayla. Kalvkovsky. At least your strength can't be cut then. Laugh out loud. I'm working on something which includes marionettes. It's quite hilarious. Maybe I should screenshot this. I want to show you guys what I'm working on. It's not done yet, but it's very funny. Let's see. Speaking of strings being attached, there's a band named NSYNC. Let's see. It's not done yet. This is just the beginning of it. But I think it's fucking hilarious. Swear jar. How is it not saving the name? That's so bizarre. I'm calling it Canucks in sync. Close this before it crashes my computer. Here's a picture. It's not done yet. So I can't show you any more than that, but that's a sneak preview. There's still a Sedin twin missing right here. Chapkowski, Whitekowski. What's that one movie that's set in an arcade, not animated? I think it had a competition in it. Is that the one where the kid beats like Mario 3? Kowtowski? Yeah, Harley and the birds are caw to each other, and Harley plays fetch like a dog. It's so cute. That's crazy. Stanky versus Howden. Fankowski. Deankowski. David Olson's like TV. Number one. Vegas is doing a pregame, right? Laugh out loud. Yeah, they sure are. Yeah, they definitely are. Okay. Stankoven and Jankowski. Fusion. Stankowski! I whip my hair back and forth. Okay, I'm done my coffee. I'm just going to get rid of the cup because it's in the way. And I'll be right back. Puck should be dropped after the national anthem here. Shouldn't be too much longer. I'm trying to show you how crazy Dobby is. Oh, he's so chunky, huh? He's a chunky boy. Oh, yes. What a sweet little chunky boy, huh? Oh, yes. Huh? Oh, yes. Huh? He wanted to come and say hi to you. I went outside of the bar and he's like, come on, let me say hi to chat. Let me say hi to chat, huh? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Hmm? You think he loves me? Oh, yeah, he is a sweet boy, huh? All right, we'll give you some treats. Why not? Some of Dobby's favorite treats. Hmm? You see how crazy he is? Oh, your foot's getting caught, huh? Okay, go ahead. Yeah, this is a little... It's a little like... squeaker that came out of Dobby. Dobby's toy. Didn't come out of Dobby. So I use it to keep his attention, and it works very well, huh? It works so good, huh, you little chunky boy? Boy, you're so chunky, huh? Dobby, 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 Dobby. Dobby, 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 Dob. Dobbyowski, says Wolfers McGee. What's up, Wolfers McGee? Nice to see you. Wolfers McGee! All right. National anthems done. Time to update this clock. Update the scoreboard to say first period. Game 3 of the Stanley Cup Final about to get underway. You'll love to see it. Rick Fetty's like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. Rick Fetty, you're talking about backdoor boys and their best friends. No. Colin, too far. All boy bands suck. Don't tell me you don't know all the words to the songs, Colin. W. Hey, Swervin. Hockey from home. All right, cool. Game's about to get underway. They're lining up at Sunrise. We have ref cam now. We love to see it. Game is underway. Russ, Carson Price, and Locked On Canucks both asked if when Larkin is traded, do we think they trade for PD? Personally, I think that's a mistake if Van does that. There is no world in which Dylan Larkin is a Vancouver Canuck. Because Dylan Larkin will not want to come to the Canucks. My PC is going crazy. I hope it's good. A good omen. Hey, Dobby, can you go lie down now? Yeah, go lie down, you little nut job. Pritkowski. Jalen Sheffield plays it to the side. Carolina gets the puck at center and dumps it in deep. Jordan Stahl picks it up, plays it around behind the net. Back to the blue line to Chatfield. He puts it back down the boards. Back to the blue line. That's blocked by Vegas, and they'll skate out Mitch Marner. Skates over the blue line, drops it there for Carlson, who puts it down behind the net. Picked up on the far boards by Vegas. They'll chop it to the near side. Marner finds a man in the slot. Carlson couldn't get a shot off, though, and Jarvis will pick it up and skate out to the center ice line. Dobby, you need to go and lie down, okay? Go lie down, huh? And then Vegas is ice the puck. Learn the rules. Petey going to pull a Marner if he gets traded, laugh out loud. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing too. KJ Brazy, he's going to go somewhere else and play really, really well. Yeah, Sensei, isn't it crazy the amount of stuff they do before their games? These stupid Vegas on ice productions are so stupid. All right. Carolina could not control the puck after they won the faceoff, after the icing, so Vegas was able to change a couple of their players. Shot to the front of the net, though. Svechnikov recovers the rebound back to the blue line. Pass down low. That goes right in on the Vegas goaltender. He cannot do anything with it, as Vegas will now clear it out into the neutral zone. Carolina knocks it down, plays it up the blue line. Pass over for Aho. He skates down the near side boards. One hands it behind the net. Pass was on. Puck comes up the boards, and Vegas will try to get it out, but for the moment can't. Now it's knocked down in the neutral zone. Carolina now puts it in. Stankoven holds. Backhands it down the boards. Blake picks it up. He'll skate up the boards into the middle. That one misses Hall. And Vegas will play it into the corner for Eichel. Eichel puts it up the boards. Dorofeev will flip it down the ice. Picked up by Carolina, who plays it in the near side for Stankoven. He'll flip one, a weak one though, into the neutral zone, but he'll recover it when it gets knocked back towards him, and he loses the neutral zone, but the puck squirts across for the Carolina Hurricanes, who poke it down low. Stankoven back to the blue line. Gostisbehere with a shot. That one goes 17 feet high in the air and misses. Now Taylor Hall falls and can't control the puck. Vegas will now move the puck out, picking it up just outside the blue line and skating in into the Carolina zone. Shot to the front of the net. And then the rebound comes to the side, and that one's chopped to the front of the net as McNabb put it to the Carolina cage. But Freddie Anderson was up to the task. Vegas pregame shows are so dumb. This isn't hockey, not Broadway musical. Let it snow, let it snow. Is that a Broadway show? Calvin, I wasn't saying the Canucks get Larkin. I was saying after he is gone. Oh, after Petey is gone? Dobby, don't twerk. Dobby, stop that. That's weird, bro. Nippelkowski saying, sorry, chat. Couldn't leave that up there. Laugh out loud. Chatfield behind his own net makes a pass all the way up to the Vegas blue line. Dumped in deep by Robinson. He can't get to the puck, though. Lazon skates the puck out. An icing call this time against Carolina. Learn the rules. Oh, I was trying to sing the Led Zeppelin song. Come from the land of the ice and snow in the midnight sun of the midnight row. Vegas does win the draw after the icing call, but can't capitalize as the puck is blocked. Eichel dumps it into the Vegas zone. Into the middle! Ooh, and Eichel got the puck back, but couldn't control it as he went to the front of the net. Puck now flipped off of the side of the Carolina net by Eichel. He'll recover it back outside the blue line. Carolina now bats it out of their zone. Pass up. Good pass there. Jarvis in. Deeks to the backhand, but loses it. Ends up behind the net. Then takes a hit. Loses the puck. The Vegas Golden Knights will lose it right at their own blue line. And a shot on net from Carolina. That's the second shot of the game for the Carolina Hurricanes. Keep your eye on Mr. McNabb. Going from no bubble to having a cage on can sometimes create chaos in your feet. So that's something to look for. These NHL players are not used to playing with a full cage on, and it can prevent you from seeing what's happening in your feet. Russ, you mean instinct? Andy Skowski. Is McNabb playing? I didn't see the update yet. Yeah, he's playing. WTF, laugh out loud. Backstreet's back. Back again. Backstreet's back. Tell a friend. Backstreet's back. Backstreet's back. Backstreet's back. Backstreet's back. That's my favorite Backstreet Boys song. Does he have a bubble? No, he's doing the full cage. I thought about that a lot because when I was done my last couple seasons playing in ice hockey, I actually wore a full bubble. My dentist was like, you can't take any more pucks to the face. It's really bad for you. And I'm like, okay. But the problem was they did always fog up. If I ever go back to play hockey again, I will wear a cage. That's my plan, I think. I know. Guy's a savage. Savage. Pretty savage. I know Colin hates the boy bands. I can't imagine how much he hates Blackpink then, eh? McNabkowski. He has a cage. But Kowski, I highly recommend seeing a game in Vegas. It's crazy. Huh. What was your favorite part, Woofers? Insane hockey is different sports compared to anything else. I don't need to see a Broadway musical in a desert. I'm good. You're great. Shot to the front of the net. Saved by Freddie Anderson. The rebound ends up behind the net. Carolina clears it up to the blue line. Kept in there. For a moment, good second effort from Carolina to get it out through the neutral zone. Ehlers can't collect the puck. Carolina keeps it in at the blue line, though. Good forecheck there from Svechnikov. He puts it to Aho, puts it across the other side. Back to Aho. Shot from the point. That one's blocked in front. Now it's passed to the side. And the Vegas Golden Knight player putting his body on the line, getting in the way of that shot as Noah Hannafin went down to block that shot off a one-timer attempt right in a prime position in the slot. Carolina causing trouble in front with a backhander to the front. Chatfield picks it up, puts it towards the front of the net. Vegas goaltender makes a save. Hannafin will flip it out to the neutral zone. Chatfield dumps it right back in. Puck rolls around to the other side. Carolina will get a full change on. Bukowski. I highly recommend never going to the States again. It's crazy. Vegas, says David Olson. Howdy, hockey, says Brickfetti. He's like, come on, bro. I see that. Laugh out loud. Daubertinians of the world, unite! Did Vegas just steal the Canes siren? I think a lot of teams do that now. Hand pass. Stops play. Feels like Vegas fans are paid actors. I mean, they're a bunch of gamblers who are all drunk, right? I'm still hoping for 7 games. Fair enough. Who doesn't like a game 7 in the Stanley Cup Finals? I mean, I'm fine. All my senses are already violated, and I'm not even at T-Mobile. I agree, Andrew. Paid actors, eh? Hi, Hockey from Home. Colin, I think that is Russ's favorite band. RefCam is awesome. I'm so stoked they're doing it in this final. They should just do it all the time. I got a new account, but I can't get into chat on it. Ah, yes, Connie. So you have to wait 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes after subscribing, and then you can join chat. It says subscribers only mode. Yeah, so you have to subscribe with your new account and then wait 5 minutes. So once 5 minutes has passed, you should be able to. So you might be able to do it right now. Learn the rules. Russ, no, I was saying once they trade Larkin and need a center, do they try to trade for Petey? Ah, so now that we're going to trade Petey for Larkin. Man, I don't know what's in Yzerman's brain. The thing is, he wasn't willing to give us what we needed for Quinn Hughes, so what says he's going to give us what we need for Petey? Connie, after a few minutes, that will go away. If it doesn't, close chat and reopen it. My favorite part is that when the Golden Knights murder the opposing mascots tonight at the start of each game. So inspiring. I think Petey has had a coach problem talks. I'm reprogramming his brain was such BS. I have high hopes for Manny, the Petey Whisperer. Yep, me too. Hello, people. What's up, Tillo? Nice to see you, Tillo. Welcome to the stream. By the way, Russ, I was a metalhead most of my life. Fair enough. Oh, Jarvis tipped it on net. I love me some metal, that's for sure. I love all different kinds of metal. Like I like Falconer, which is like a Swedish metal band who is also like an opera singer. I like Metallica. I like good in front of the net. Tipped on. Jarvis with a pass there. The Vegas goaltender's up to the task. And they'll clear that shot all the way down the ice. Tillo, hi! Hi, Tillo. Connie, hi! Vegas! Hi, Colin. Hi, Woofers. Me as well, Colin. Up the last, like 4 years, it's been nothing but rap. Yeah, I got into, I can't say it. Like, Eminem is like, I've never bought a rap album in my life. The most rap that I have gotten in my limited rap experience was, Linkin Park is like the most rap that I've probably listened to. Eminem I like, but I've never bought an album. But these days you can just listen to his stuff on whatever you're listening on. Hi, Tillos is Callum. Colin, I tried to be a metalhead, but head hurts from banging all the time. Laugh out loud. I like a band called Trivium. They're sick. They're like a full-on screaming metal band. Hi, Tillo. Hi, Kayla. Vegas 08. I don't think this worked anyway. Still no YouTube emoji either. Yeah, so then Connie, you would only have... So you don't even have the YouTube emojis, eh? Because you wouldn't have the custom emojis because that second account wouldn't be a member as well. Hey, chat, been a while. What's up, AJ Doulis? Nice to see ya. Welcome to the stream. It has been a while. How you been doing? I get that. Alvin, that's why I don't do that anymore. I still love metal, though. Yeah. Yeah, I have definitely come home from concerts and had a very sore neck before. Puck goes out of play in the Vegas zone. Stankoven and Dowd getting into it. Wonder if Dowd will threaten to murder Stankoven too. Learn the rules. Not gonna lie, kind of checked out of hockey given the Canucks are in such a rock bottom spot right now. Yu-Gi-Oh hobbies going well for me though. I've got 4 wins this year. That's cool. Good job, my dude. It's nice that you found something to do it. Learn the rules. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Learn the rules. Vegas wins it around their own zone and starts out. Fiev with a shot. That one's blocked. Crazy that Chatfield turned down a big payday to stay in Carolina. Good for him, I guess. Yeah. If you... Sure, that's a good example of that just recently, right? Ryan Johnson and Manny Malhotra probably could have made more money elsewhere. Dealers eats the popsicle stick after we finish the ice popsicle. I've also won the last 3 straight tournaments I've won, so I'm kind of cooking lately. That's good. Okay. Not many players take team-friendly deals these days. Yeah. Connor McDavid. I love Chatfield when he was with the Canucks. Too bad they didn't give him a good chance. Yeah, we gave up on a lot of guys. Ooh! Carolina almost steals the puck behind the Vegas net. But couldn't come up with it. Smash the like button, says Colin. Hell yeah, my old lady is picking up, so nice. What is she picking up? Ehlers was wearing the night suit in that opening debacle. He needs to make some extra money on the side. So he signed up to be a paid actor in Vegas. Colin unliked and reliked. Picking up a couple of junior chickens for me. Junior chickens. One of my staples. Nothing is perfect. Funny enough, when we found out the final, I was posted that damn, I kind of don't care meme in my group. Yu-Gi-Oh! Off Talk chats. Laugh out loud. Don't tell Tan of that, Russ. I'll try not to. Why did you have to stop? Oh, I don't want to get copyrighted because I'm so good at singing that song, which is the Backstreet Boys' best song, that I don't want my stream to get copyrighted because of it. Hate Vegas. Carolina is mess, so I don't care who wins this. You seem to know all the words to the boy band songs, Russell. Laugh out loud. I know a lot of boy band songs, man. I grew up in the 2000s when boy bands were at their height. High school dances, you couldn't get away from it. So many boy band songs. Kane's coming out strong for 3 shots. Seems like more. Yeah, I mean, block shots. I've seen a few block shots from Vegas so far. Vegas does have 4 block shots. I mean, we can look at the shot report too if we want to. I've been starting to pull this up more regularly. You get all the information on shots. Don't have the information on... Oh, wait, hang on. Like this. Oh, yeah, this is cool. So you can look at this one too. So Carolina has 4 shots that have been blocked, and they've 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots that have missed the net. So on top of their... How many shots do they have? They have 4 shots so far. On top of the 4 shots they have, they've also had 4 blocked and 5 missed the net. So they have 13 shot attempts. Kane's looking sharp tonight. AJ, if and when Vegas wins, the Leafs fans are going to lose their ever-loving minds. So go Vegas. I heard Ehlers wears his lucky panties in the playoffs. Vegas 09! Jarvis wants the Knights to win so Leafs fans can lose their shit. AJ, I'm with you, but Vegas is the underdog, and I think they will win. But let both teams get beat up 7 games. Fair enough. I want a game 7 to OT to experience it in my lifetime. That's hilarious, Prickfetti. You don't, Prickfetti? Andrew's like, I got my playoff panties on right now. I think they are paid actors. Freddie Anderson picks it up behind his own net. Weird bounce off the boards. Chopped out to the neutral zone. Picked up by Carolina. They'll dump it deep. Svechnikov moves in. Beats Rasmus Anderson to the puck and then gets grabbed by him. Oh my God. Rasmus Anderson just grabbing Svechnikov. But you never know how bad it actually was because it is Svechnikov and he does love to embellish. Puck chopped down low. Behind the net, Rasmus Anderson chops it back up the boards. Miller can't keep it in and Vegas will get it into the Carolina zone. Picked up by Aho, and he'll dump it in deep. Crowd's booing because they think it should be a hand pass, but the hand pass happened within the confines of the Carolina zone, so it is not a hand pass. The sport that really makes me interested right now is baseball, but the Jays are blowing it this year. Yeah, they have not been good so far, but it is still early, so you never know. Let's go! MLB and F1 are my sports of interest right now. NHL is, if the Canucks are good, I care. If the Canucks suck, I don't care. Laugh out loud. No, you don't wear your lucky panties during the playoffs? What kind of panties? Prickvetti, thongs, crotchless? How many BC Buds are playing? Stankovens from Kamloops, I know that. And we're probably going to suck the rest of the 20s. Nah. AJ Duelist, go watch the Nothing is Perfect podcast and it'll give you faith. Faith in the Canucks moving forward. Because we've got NSYNC running the team. Ehlers wears crotchless granny panties so they don't ride up during the game. Oh no, Vegas has iced the puck again. Learn the rules. Aren't thongs what flip-flops are called in Australia? Yep. AC/DC, baby. Ehlers is all about the comfortable panties, not flashy. Ooh, a shot goes wide of the net for Miller on the blue line. They won the faceoff after the icing call. Ooh, Hall tries to spin the puck in front, but ends up giving it away. Carolina will pick it up. Vegas will start to change a couple of their men off the ice. I've got big balls. Thanks for letting us know, KJ. Love me some Meshuggah. Meshuggah, yeah, I haven't listened to a lot of Meshuggah. Maybe I should bring it up. Vegas keeps it in. Carlson tries to play the middle. That's intercepted, though. Miller will get it out. I feel like I've always heard good things about Meshuggah. Yep. On the list now. Metallica was gold until the Red Album, then they cut their hair off and sold out. Yep. They're like Samson from the Bible. As soon as they cut off their hair, they were no longer had the power of metal. We've got the biggest balls. We got the biggest balls of them all. Nothing is perfect. I'm breaking open a Dollarama hockey card blind bag. Wish me luck. Good luck. And what is that? You just get like a bag of cards? You've got big balls. Too much information, says Sensei. Anyone listening to Monster at Monster Cat? I've never heard of Monster Cat. All right, we're getting all these like. I listened to Monster Baby, which is a Korean pop metal band. I think Disturbed is a great band. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to sit with you again. Deep down, I want both teams to lose. I just hate Vegas more, says Callum. Fair enough. But I have the biggest balls of them all. Kayla's got the biggest balls out of everyone in chat. Oh man, Harry Mack the freestyle Jesus off the top wizard. Absolutely insane. Worth checking out. Huh. I like the sounds of that. I love a good solo. You know what one of my favorite things in metal is? One of my favorite things is dueling guitar solos. When two guys are soloing together, friggin' love it. That's true, Kayla. I love some Trivium back in the day. Yeah. Ascendancy is my favorite album. It's so good. I love Ascendancy. That's my favorite album from them. Stankoven likes the Canucks DJ. Chillo, I heard the same thing. I heard he donates to his Patreon. Some balls are held for charity and some fancy dresses, but when they're held for pleasure, they're the balls that I like best. Nothing is perfect. I'll text you a picture of the first card I pulled. Pretty epic. Play is underway. Sean Antowski, the first card pulled from Swerve Irvin. It's pretty great. Vegas losing shots now. Was 4, now it's 2. That's weird how they do that. They got the shot auditors. In my opinion, Guns N' Roses was the worst metal band, especially when Slash left. Slash made them decent. Yeah, I mean, not the same kind of style, but when Sum 41 lost Dave Brown sound, they really that left a lot of their metal spirit left with Dave Brown sounds. Slash is so good. Did you know that at my wedding we chose Sweet Child of Mine as Crystal's father-daughter dance, and then I also got my mom to dance with me. Oh, sweet child of mine. Oh, sweet love of mine. Trick Fetty, I think Slash is top 5 on guitar all time. And then David Olson's like, oh, 4:20 left to go in the first period. Nothing's perfect. I meant, why did you stop playing hockey? Long COVID. I got the Brandon Sutter syndrome. I got COVID really, really bad. It was like in April at some point. And then ever since, I haven't been able to play hockey because it just kills me. Shot to the front of net by Jarvis, fought off by the Vegas goaltender. I was forced into retirement, just like Brandon Sutter. Hi, what's up, Coach Rob? Really nice to see you. My favorite band is Guitar Hero. Laugh out loud. I love Guitar Hero. I haven't played that game in years. Hi, Coach Rob. Coach Rob, hi. Brah. What's up, Cadet? What's going on, Duncan? I only played Guitar Hero once at a party. I'm so lame. No, that's fine. It wasn't for everyone. At one point, I bought a game. I can't remember what it's called, but it was actually a game where rather than hooking up one of those plastic guitars, pass to the front of the net, into the slot, blocked by the Vegas Golden Knights. Puck ends up in the corner. Howden in the corner. Kicked free. Gostisbehere comes in to help out his teammate. He'll backhand it down the ice. Good weight on that one. Carolina gets in on the forecheck. Waiting for help. Aho gets in to help out, but can't get to the puck. Vegas will start out once again. Only 2 shots in the period for Vegas. Just over 2 minutes left to go. You could actually connect a full guitar to the Xbox or PlayStation or whatever it was. It actually taught you how to play a guitar. It was crazy. Cadet Duncan. Hi, Mr. Donuts. I never had, Mr. Dunkin' Donuts. I never had game consoles as a kid. I was always playing hockey. Yeah, you didn't have time. You didn't have the problem like Line A and PD playing too much Fortnite. I practiced the oath of citizenship. I didn't have a choice. I did all of if I could, but not much like hockey like I did. I even had my own plywood floor and walling. Just no friends who liked hockey. Was too hard for them. Oh, that's unfortunate. You wanted them to play with you and they wouldn't. Duncan, for what country? The guy that wrote LTIR Vegas jersey to a playoff game was hilarious. Yeah. Yeah. Got the nameplate, said LTIR. Very funny. Got a pic of with Stone's wife. That's funny. The Vegas Gold Knights have iced the puck and need to learn the rules. Anyone play 84-0 yet? I finally hit it after a day. Laugh out loud. No, I haven't. What is it on? Is that just like an online thing? It was golden. Canada. What is it? Shea Theodore's from BC? I believe so. I think he actually went to... Let's see. Oh, I just dropped my pen. Carolina won the draw after the icing call. Vegas, though, will collect it and clear it out. Yeah, he's from Aldergrove. He went to Yale Academy, didn't he? Maybe not. No, I was wrong. Yeah, he's from Aldergrove. If we could get Stankoven, what's the cost? Oh, we're not getting him. It would cost us. He's not on sale. Unfortunately. A viral hockey game where you try to build a team to get a perfect season. 6 picks one player from each position. It's gone viral recently as the game to play. Huh. Anyone has anyone tried 84-0 game? I feel Stankoven would be pricey, but not sure. Beep, beep, baby. Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Russ stream is a good way to end the night. I like the sounds of that. I love me some KFC. Blow on me some green tea, baby. Laugh out loud. Boys gather for a chat right at the Vegas blue line. One of the Vegas players is on the ice. Try Manitoba Fried Chicken. Last night I was on a run and I slammed into a short palm tree. You didn't see it coming? I think the guy doing the shot count is drunk. No, they literally they audit the shots now. So if the shot wasn't going to hit the net, if the shot wasn't going to hit the net, they take it away. It's crazy. They do it because there's so much gambling in the NHL now. I did for the last day, kept getting close to 82-2 or 83-1. Then finally hit 84-0 today. That's crazy. My shit came and the heat set seats, baby. With the heat seats, baby? No icing. Must have tipped off something. Oh, I didn't start the clock. Carlson brings it in. Last chance to try and get something going. Pass the middle, blocked by Carolina. In the end of one period, it is 7-2 the shots. Now the first intermission. We're going to have Canucksland on in just a second here. I just got to run and grab something, and I will be right back. W. Stand up. I'm gonna run the stream for a second, okay? Stand up. Oh, you're sleeping. Okay, lay down. You can lay down. Yeah, lay down. What are you doing, you weirdo? Oh, you little cutie boy, huh? Dobby's just like hanging out below my chair. What's up, my dude? How you doing? Good. Can you hear me okay? Let's make sure everything's looking good here. You hate to see it when you have to take everything down for the move and put it all back together. Theoretically. That looks good. All right, perfect. No hope for me. All right. The first intermission, Stanley Cup Final game 3, no score, 0-0. Gonna bring this man on, chat about a whole bunch of different things, but we'll probably start off talking about playoffs in general. Y'all know and love him. You're asking for him all the time. Here he is, Mr. Canucksland. What's up, my dude?
Good. I'm doing good. I've been enjoying the Stanley Cup Final because it's the opposite of what a lot of people thought it would be. A defensive game. It's not. It's a lot of goals.
Yeah. I was talking at work the other day with one of my coworkers, and I was like, isn't it weird that that's what we all thought? Defense, defense, defense. But it seems like there are so many defensive breakdowns on both sides that there's suddenly breakaways, 2-on-1s. Like, how does that happen when everyone expects this series to go one way and it goes completely opposite?
You would think maybe the mentality of just trying to be the team that gets those goals because of how defensive they thought the game was going to be. There's probably a little bit more of like, we know how to play our defensive game. We should be more attentive to play a little bit more offense and try to get the goals. So possibly that is the case where you're getting the teams just like pushing, pushing, pushing for offense, and the defense starts to slip a little bit.
Yeah, it's been crazy. Anyone standing out for you in the finals so far you didn't expect to see playing so well?
Honestly, it's still that line of Stankov and Blake and Taylor Hall. They've just been amazing all playoffs, and even when they're not putting up points or scoring goals, they're doing really, really good just in their shifts in general. They'll get the puck in the offensive zone, they'll move it around. They'll always have shifts that you can look at and be like, that was a good shift. They're always just going out there and putting it in 100% all the time, and it's cool to see from a short guy like Stankoven.
Yeah. Oh, you got an affinity for the short guys for some reason?
Oh, I'm short, so.
But I mean, for me, like, and I mean, everyone's talking about it, probably too much because he's a former Toronto guy, but Mitch Marner has been absolutely dynamite through the playoffs. And then the other thing that I've just found so impressive for a guy who is not exactly the biggest guy out there, he just seems to be able to enter the zone, protect the puck, slow the game down, and nobody seems to be able to take the puck away from him. How does a guy with his frame manage to pull that kind of thing off?
I mean, you saw it on the goal that sent the game into overtime last game where he got the puck. He had two guys going to check him. He slowed, backed away, and the game revolves around him. I think he's always had that. He's got that playmaking mentality where he's just able to. Here's my camera acting up again. This is what I was dealing with before. But he's got that playmaking mentality where he's just able to take the game and play it at his pace just because of how good he is. And it's all skill. I think that it's just having the mentality to not only try to pull those things off, but having the skill to be able to do it. If you're able to create space for yourself, you don't need to use your frame. You don't need to use your physicality. So it's all about creating space and just being able to avoid contact like that. As you could see, he got hit pretty good by Stahl in that game tonight.
So it's been a while since we've chatted. There's been obviously a whole lot of stuff happening in the world of the Vancouver Canucks. And as a guy who has been spending his time as a season ticket holder for the Abbotsford Canucks for so many years, you probably know these guys better than anyone else.
Yes.
How excited were you when you found out that it was going to be the Sedins as co-pohos and Ryan Johnson as GM? Let's start off with that.
Sedins, I've met them in my Make-A-Wish. We got into the room. They were the first two people to get up. They shook all of our hands, asked us questions. My friend who I brought along with his little sister wanted a Sedin autograph, and they're like, "Hey, is there Sedin anywhere?" Daniel popped out immediately, signed her card. So they're just amazing people, and it's the kind of people that you want at the top of the organization to build the culture, which is it's a buzzword. It's used a lot, but you've seen it in the last few years. It's just been derailing the success of a team. Just because a team is good on paper doesn't mean they're going to be able to produce because there's other factors. So starting at the top and going down, continuing with Ryan Johnson. I was there at his speech for the season ticket members for the Abbotsford Canucks this season. Very well spoken. That kind of sold me a little bit on him. And then Evan Gould came in, and I was like, oh, maybe we want a guy who's a little bit more analytical and has a bit of a scholastic degree with his college. I forget what he specifically has, but Ryan Johnson has been my guy since day one, and the way he's ran Abbotsford, the small signings, the guys like, I know Baines didn't turn into an NHLer, but that was a good sneaky signing for the AHL, and Arshdeep Baines, finding guys like Chase Waters. He had to find that. I'm assuming he had to say in that Nate Smith signing, even though it was an NHL contract, keeping Sammy Blais around and then getting Jujhar Khaira, that line was instrumental in Abbotsford Canucks winning the Calder Cup. So he just has a mind of finding talent, which is something that is very valuable in a rebuild because you can find guys that you'd be able to move for assets. So I'm very excited about this group. They should be doing good for the Canucks.
Is there any party that misses the chaos of a Vancouver Canucks press conference with Jim Rutherford or Patrick Alvin where they'll just say things that are insane? Or are you happy that we've had some very calm, measured speeches coming out from these new guys?
Here's the thing. You asked me before I started making content. I'm definitely, yes, I like what's happening now where it's more calm, relaxed. You're not hearing a bunch of stuff. Like, honestly, like how much have you heard? There was little about the Manny Malhotra stuff, even though it was a big topic of conversation. But, Jim Rutherford, Patrick Alvin, man, oh, they got clicks. And they helped us get clicks. So it was really nice to have the chaos. But I just like this. I don't know, even with the limited stuff that we're getting, the limited amount of chances there is to create something off of it, it's just so nice and calm. It's like, I don't know. There's a piece inside my brain where I'm just not constantly thinking about what the Canucks are going to do next because it's just like I don't know. It's just the way it is helping.
We'll be able to get the clicks once the Vancouver Canucks can start winning games too, because there's nothing that gets people to want to watch your content more than the Canucks winning games. So we're hoping for that.
And the draft too. That's going to be very big.
Yeah, the draft
because we don't know what's going to happen. Honestly, I have no clue. I have no clue who we're going to take.
Dustin, my co-host, has got some ideas about what might be happening, so we'll have to wait and see. He thinks that there's going to be some chaos at the top of the draft. So we'll see
there could be.
Yeah, I mean, is there anything to be said for a guy like Malhotra going #1 overall for the Toronto Maple Leafs? Someone looking for a good Canadian guy.
Like, I get the possibility of that happening. I just don't see that being. I don't see how you could take him over McKenna. I feel like McKenna's upside is just too. I think McKenna's one. That's the lock. It's kind of the easiest thing. You could say Stenberg, and after what he did at the Worlds, absolutely you could say Stenberg. But McKenna's upside is first overall upside. He may not have a high floor like Stenberg, but having the potential of a guy like he could be a Mitch Marner kind player with how good his playmaking is. So I think McKenna's easily one. But after that, you could even see, like, I don't think it's going to happen. San Jose needs to do the smart thing and take Stenberg at 2. And if they do, I'm not even mad as a Canucks fan. But if they take a defenseman, like, whoa, that's kind of crazy. And they could take a guy like Verhoff or Reed, even a Carson Carrolls, but they should go right side. And then at 3, you have either Stenberg drops. I don't mind Caleb Malhotra at all. Great pick. I wish I got to watch him in Chilliwack, even though he wasn't producing. He's had this insane year with Brantford. I need to start watching tape on a lot of these guys because I've been slacking on that. But those are my 3 is it should be McKenna, Stenberg, and then I think that it's either Verhoff or Carrolls for me. I kind of switched up on Reed a little bit because of the point production and the OHL not being there. But Malhotra, I don't mind it at 3 at all. And another one I don't mind at 3, Viggo Bjork. If the Canucks took him at 3, even though it's a reach, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, kind of had the same effect at the World Championship as Stenberg got, where it's like, man, he looks great against a bunch of men,
and if you look at his. If you look at his profile even before, just he's been playing up his whole life. Like he's been playing as like a 16-year-old against 18-year-olds. He's playing the U20s as a 17-year-old. And there's not a lot of profiles that look exactly like Bjork. And I will say Thomas Drance has definitely turned my opinion a little bit. He's been talking up Bjork a lot recently.
So the Canucks will be drafting 3rd overall unless something happens with a trade or something like that. But those players will be coming to a team that is now going to be coached by one Manny Malhotra. How excited are you as that last little piece that we're all waiting for to have the last part of that triumvirate coming over from Abbotsford to make the peace final for the Vancouver Canucks?
Just so excited. I mean, right after he got hired, you saw a lot of people posting the speech he gave after they won the Calder Cup of just how hyped that was and how, how he was just able to build a really good culture in 1 year in Abbotsford and get everyone's so tight knit and so bought into the system that he was putting out and what he wanted from them that they were able to push, and they were outside the playoffs before that 13-game winning streak. I'm pretty sure made it into the playoffs kind of barely, and then went on that great one to win the Calder Cup. I also have a story with Manny Malhotra where during my Make-A-Wish as well, he was around a lot. He came up to me, asked me who's my favorite team. I said the Canucks, of course. What was I going to say? Vegas, but then he came over when Bo Horvat was on the ice with us, and he did a couple drills with us. Like, I mean, he didn't have to do that, but it's just the kind of speaks to the guy he is, that he took time out of his day from potentially developing a guy like. We didn't really have much then. It was 2017, but Jake Virtanen maybe to go help out and make the day even more fun for me. So Manny is a great guy, and I think he's going to be a great coach. I think he's ready. I think he's better at coaching than my webcam right now is at what I said. Just trying to get him back to where he was before, so that not only could it create value for the team, but also help out because we could get a top three forward. Imagine a top three forward coming in and playing with a guy like Elias Pettersson of old. You know what I mean? It could definitely help with their development. So even if he isn't going to be a part of the future, he could help right now if he does get better. I honestly don't know where to stand with him at the moment, whether, but I like the approach they're taking.
Yeah. Before we finish things off, I wanted to ask you about the 12-hour live stream. How'd things go? What was it like being on the air for half a day, and how did things turn out for you?
It was awesome. I mean, it went pretty smoothly. We had some crashes when it came to my OBS, but honestly, my computer's a little old, so I kind of expected it. But it went great. We went for 12 hours. We had a bunch of guests on. We raised a lot of money. I think we went from, I think it was 900 to 1800 or something like that for the stream. We raised about $1,000 in the stream. It was awesome. We ended at 8. Oh, that was up, I think, yesterday. I had to move it to Friday so I could do the video on Manny. But yeah, those are what you can expect. Game reviews until the end of the Stanley Cup Finals. And then we're going to be doing a bunch of fun stuff in the off season.
Cool. And I don't know if you saw, we actually just finally launched our Nothing is Perfect podcast. So we'll be reaching out to you some point soon to get you on to return the favor from the Canucksland podcast. So we're very excited to start doing that weekly moving into the summer, which is going to be good because there's going to be lots to talk about with the Vancouver Canucks. And we need more time than just these intermissions as Vegas scores here in the second period.
Oh, boo. Boo.
Awesome, Canucksland. Is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Thank you, everyone, for joining. And also want to say apologies for missing the last one. I was cooking dinner and completely forgot.
All good, my dude. Awesome. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate having you. Enjoy the rest of the game. And let's see if Carolina can come back in this game.
Hopefully. Thanks for having me.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I think OBS has crashed. Are we back? Oh my God, what was happening during that interview? What is happening on my computer? Eric, Zoom is not responding. Don't send. End meeting for all. Oh my God, what is happening? How much did you guys see? I think they're going to challenge this, aren't they? It looks like they're challenging it, but we didn't play it, so here it is. Vegas scores! They might just say he had control of the puck. We'll have to wait and see. They did coaches challenge it. It was definitely not in the zone. Did they have control? You have to have control of the puck. Will they deem that he had control? I feel like maybe he did have control, but it's very hard to say. We have not done anything to update this stream. No goal! So we're going to take that back. The Vegas Golden Knights have not scored. They deemed that he did not have control of the puck. It's so hard to say. Like, I mean, I am honestly not. I'm not cheering for anyone, but obviously I do kind of want to see Carolina win. I said that today. I want to see Carolina win because of Rod Brindamore. I think it'd be cool to have a guy who won a game, Stanley Cup, as the captain and then wins one as the coach. Russ has freaking McDonald's toilet Wi-Fi. I know, right? What's up with that? I think we're back now. Maybe I need to get a new cord. I'm actually in wired internet right now, but maybe we just have too much stuff going on in the house on the Wi-Fi. It's weird. But it is still 0-0. Carolina dodges a bullet there. No power plays yet in the game. Clean sheet when it comes to penalties so far. Carolina keeps it in. Pass across in the slot. Oh my gosh, all the time in the world. And Hall gets a shot off. Can't complete it though. Puck into the corner. Blake comes up with it. Passes over Hall. He plays it around behind the net. Stankoven in quickly. Disrupts that play. Dorofeyev plays it down low and Theodore will flip it out. Picked up though by Carolina and they'll bank it off the glass out to the neutral zone. Carey loses the puck. Stankoven throws a hit. He'll change there. Puck bounces into the middle. Knocked down by Vegas. They skate in. Shot to the front of the net that deflects into the near side corner. HERTL picks it up. Plays it down the boards. In behind the Carolina net. Vegas comes up with it. Skates it back to the blue line. And then Carolina makes a pass, but the intended target was changing. And thus Vegas will get their possession of the puck back and then dump it in. They do it from their own side of center, but it looks like somebody tipped it on the way, so no icing. Puck dumped across the top of the slot. Carolina first there to pick it up in the far side corner. And then is there a Carolina player down on the ice there? In front of their own bench? No, it looks like he got back up. Oh, the referee took a spill on the blue line. Watch out for that blue line. It'll get you every time. Captain Stahl takes it behind the net. Dumps to the side. Carrier picks it up. Passes out of his zone. He gets taken down hard. Ehlers gets by a man who's hooking him. Puck back to the blue line. Vegas gets it out. Dumped out. And then Vegas' Colasar will lose it in the neutral zone. I literally have Dobby sleeping right beside my legs now. He's in the way of the chair and I don't want to run over him. No means no. No means no. No means no. No means no. Thanks, guys. You have fun. What's up, Big Mac? Are you working tonight? Yo, what's shaking, everyone? How's it going, Big Mac? Big Mac! Big Mac hype! Howdy, Big Mac. Now Vegas scores! Vegas scores! Freddie Anderson down on the ice. Is he hurt? Or is he upset that he allowed a goal? Find out next on Stanley Cup Final Hockey. 16 minutes left to go. So after they get a called back goal for offside, are they going to say, now they're going to challenge it for goaltender interference? That's what's going to happen, right? Let's see. Freddie Anderson makes a save. Oh, yeah. That's going to be no goal. Yeah, that's going to be no goal. Someone skated through and hit. I think HERTL hit Freddie Anderson right in the head. It's going to be another coaster challenge, and there's going to be another no goal. Because HERTL skated through. Oh, it was Barbashev. Yeah, there's no way. It's going to be no goal again. I'm calling it now. No goal. That's going to be no goal. I'd bet my child's college education on it. Nothing is perfect. In another 20 years, the Hurricanes will be in the Stanley Cup Finals again with a Stahl and a Brennmore. Colin, I mean, which Harry Potter film is most movie accurate? Machiavelli. Yeah, I mean, Freddie Anderson, his poor head. Barbashev hit him right in the noggin. Yeah, the only reason that went in was because Freddie Anderson got knocked on the noggin. 2 goals disallowed now for Vegas. And they are not happy about the situation. Here and gone. I'm at work till 10. Figured I'd pop in on my smoke break. Hope everyone has a fantastic night. I'm happy to hear that you're at work, Big Mac. That means you do have a job, which is good to see. I'm sorry that means you can't be here tonight. But thank you very much for popping by to say hello. We appreciate you, my dude. Hope you have a good night at work, my guy. Oh, sorry, fangirl. Hi, Big Mac. That's okay, Colin. Have a good one, Big Mac. Boo. Vegas scored, and then they didn't. Quick Fetty says this one was count. But you're wrong. Show us Doverton. He's literally sleeping right beside me. Damn it.
Why are you so sleepy? Can you stand up? Why are you sleeping right here? Oh. My little puppy.
Guess who's back? Back again. Dobby's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? He is back. It's Dobby. Oh, he's gonna sneeze. Oh, you're sure about to slide right off though, huh? Vegas dumps it into the Carolina zone. 2 disallowed goals now. I'm sure their fans are pissed. Dobby is cheering for the Hurricanes. The Hurricanes ice the puck. Learn the rules, eh, Dobby? Yeah, they need to learn the rules. Does it feel like Dobby's staring right to your soul right now? Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. I kicked his booty this morning with a very good ball play. Carolina dumps the puck out of their zone after winning the face-off. Oh, yes. I mean, it's good that Freddie Anderson stayed in the game, too. But you never know what a knock to the noggin can do to someone. Ehlers spins the puck out of the zone. Oh, you're strong. Freddie Anderson makes a save and hangs on. I'm going to let the clock run a little bit because I let it get behind because of Dobby and his cuteness. But it's harder to push buttons when I have a dog in my lap. Oh, you're strong. You see how sleepy he is? He's finally a good boy. He's been a little crazy lately. It might be because he got 2 lunches, everyone. Dobby got 2 lunches today. I fed him, and then I went to grab something from the store. And then Crystal fed him too, because she didn't know that I had fed him. So Dobby actually got 2 lunches today. So maybe he is in a bit of a food coma. I think he could fall asleep right here. Huh? Oh, yes? Could you fall asleep right here? Hmm? Oh, you guys want a close-up? Oh, you want a close-up of the boy?
Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Huh? Give me a kiss. You're like, no, Dad. I want to go. Huh? Oh, my.
When you have succeeded the coach's challenge, you want to score one to follow it up after your coach saved you, especially not once but twice. Yes. Crazy. The only Harry Potter movie that don't suck ass are the ones with Dobby in them. Yes. The Dobby Harry Potter movies are the best ones. They should call them Dobby Potter. Vegas wins the draw. Fires one towards the front net. Freddie Anderson handles it with ease. Awesome. Let's go Knights. Maybe not. Headshot. Headshot. Yep. I thought there was only one coach's challenge per game. Nope. You get as many coach's challenges as you want as long as you're successful. As soon as you lose your coach's challenge, you get a penalty. Still watching all the ads for Ray Russ. Thank you, KJ Brazy. That's very nice of you. Is Torts mad? He's probably pissed. Laugh out loud. Torts is always mad. That's a secret. But like mad enough to fight. Yeah, he's going to try and fight Brindamore in the hallway. Classic Torts. The last time I watched a movie based on a book was the Hunger Games original 4 movies. Those missed out on some plot points I liked in the books. Yep. One of my favorite books of all time is Jurassic Park. The original Jurassic Park movie is nothing like the book. They miss out a ton of it. There's the Dobberton. W! Post-game interview, he will challenge Brindamore. Yeah. They're going to cross over in front of the desk and then start scrapping on national television. But tell this, just how many games are there and how hungry can they possibly be? You need 16 wins to win, 16 games to win the cup. Whoever is the most hungry wins. Hunger Games were great movies for sure. Maze Runner, like Jim Carrey says in Liar Liar, stop breaking the law, asshole. Vegas did it to themselves. Fair enough, Brickfetti. Vegas, learn the rules. I love Liar Liar. Yeah, I love pretty much all Jim Carrey's movies. Svechnikov gets the puck in, waits for help, leaves it. Shot to the front of the net. Easy save for the Vegas goaltender. Thank you, Jim. Agreed, Colin. I liked them, but they missed out on things in the books like Peter's prosthetic leg that he got post game or that Bread District 11 gave Katniss. When I was young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, one day you'll grow up and you'll be the saviors of the broken, the beaten, and the damned. Me too, Dobby. Have you guys ever read the new Harry Potter book? Took me to the city to see a marching band. Jennifer Lawrence was the perfect person to play Katniss. Oh, Noah Hannafin. So he might be leaving the bench. Yeah, Hannafin's going back to the locker room. Very slowly. It might be a shoulder. Oof. Tough for the Vegas Golden Knights if they lose Hannafin. Which one, Irvin? Agreed, Colin. Dobby farts. There's the one where Harry divorces Ginny so that they can go play in a jazz band. So he can go play in a jazz band. Puma. I don't even know how many Harry Potter books J.K. Rowling wrote. Irvin, don't spoil the end of the Deathly Hallows for me. Jennifer Lawrence is also a very beautiful woman, which helped. Ron invents TikTok. Agreed, Colin. Professor Snape invents Snape Chat. I finished Check and Mate earlier today. Yeah, looks like his arms got knocked in by a good hit from the Carolina Hurricanes' Jordan Martinook. I can't stand Snape Irvin up there with Umbridge and Lord Voldemort. Don't worry, fangirl. I killed Lord Voldemort, and took his wand away. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. Pretty cool, right? Vegas cuts to the middle, dumps it in. Puck bounces over Freddie Anderson's stick, but Miller gets to it. He'll backhand it out to the neutral zone. This is more what we expect from this series. It is 0-0, halfway through the game. 10 minutes left to go in the second period. There are 9 shots for Carolina, 7 for Vegas. Carolina dumps another one down into the Vegas zone. Vegas picks it up. Carolina completes the change. HERTL moves it out. Good stick there from Carolina. And then Freddie Anderson will come out of his net, glove a puck, and get a whistle. Home Depot starts a promotion called Dumbledores. Torch would lose that fight. I don't think he would even try Brendan Moore. Yeah. Is Stone hurt? Did Carolina just get a penalty for too many men? I think Carolina just got a penalty for too many men. Whoopsies! That means we're going to get the first power play of the game after we get back from this media break. First power play of the game. Shots are 9 for the Carolina Hurricanes, only 7 for the Vegas Golden Knights. Carolina has taken over in faceoffs, which is good for them. They haven't been really great. Vegas has 34 hits. They have twice as many hits as the Carolina Hurricanes. That's pretty crazy, eh? Only 8 block shots now, too. UFC Fight Night at the White House will have Torts versus Brindamore for the belt. Main card. Hey, chat. What is cracking? What's going on, Connor Cahill? Nice to see you, my dude. Top of the evening to you. Crack. Break. Howdy, Connor. A slang term for 6. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. I do kind of have Ace Ventura here, don't I? Maybe if I like fanned it out a little bit more, right? He's got some pretty good wingage. Boinking. You good, lads? Prickfetti, Swervin Irvin. Is UFC show fighting like the WWE is it even different? UFC is MMA, so it's real fighting. I mean, it's MMA, so they beat the snot out of each other. Boning, Vegas, as good as it gets. It's not 6, you said sex. That's what you said, huh? That's what 2 minutes for too many men on the ice. Vegas controls. Now they score again! The Vegas Golden Knights on the power play! Rob Brindamore looked at his monitor. What can he call this time? HERTL is stoked. 9th shot of the game for the Vegas Golden Knights. And they have finally taken the lead with 9:34 left to go here in the second period of play. Freddie Anderson blockers a shot away. Oh, yeah, there's no doubt. Yeah, that is a goal. I am confidently putting this one on the board as it is a clean pass from behind the net. Eichel out front for HERTL, all on the front. Not great defensive coverage there from the Carolina Hurricanes as they have a breakdown, which results in the puck entering their net. And thus, it is 1-0 for the home team. Now they get another chance. Oh, and they fan on the shot on a partial break. Oh, they pick it up and score! The Knights explode for 2 goals in quick succession. Oh my goodness gracious. Only 14 seconds apart as Mitch Marner scores his 8th of the postseason and his 25th point. The floodgates have opened. Oh my God, it bounced in off of Carrier. Oh no, it's Walker. Walker puts it in his own net. He tries to get a stick on the pass out front from Marner, and Walker deflects it past his goaltender. They score on their 9th and 10th shot, and the Vegas Golden Knights lead 2-0 now. That's crazy. What an unfortunate bounce. Oh my God. Come on, Canes. JK. Sweet Knight finally get that goal. 4-0. Yeah, it is 4-0 now. Colin Whitehead, hey, I think you're underdone that one. It's more multilingual. Swear jar. Vegas 10. Sweet. LFG. Let's fucking go. Knights, F the Leafs fans. Goal! And then Swerven's like, goal! Yeah, Monner, says Kayla. One time, 1 week came on the radio on the drive home from Busch Gardens. 8:22 left to go. Mitch Marner has now tied the record for most points by a Vegas Golden Knights player in a playoffs. 26. Jack Eichel had 26 in. Holy cow. Mitch Marner has a ginger beard, eh? It's cute. So he's got the same amount of points as Eichel had in the 23 season. Fucking idiot Walker. Expletive, says 6 Humongous 9. What's up, 6 Humongous 9? Carolina gets a shot off. That one gets blocked, though. Miller over for Walker. Walker puts it towards the front of that. Puck in front. Cleared by Vegas. They'll play it off the glass. Puck bounces crazily right to the middle. Carolina puts it in deep, but they were offside, so they'll have to take up. Yeah, you're right, but we are actually officially bilingual. Yep. Man, can you believe that Marner could be in the running for the Conn Smythe? He never was given a mention. Right here. He could get his grubby little fingers on this thing right here. We'll have to wait and see. Toronto has to be pissed. Yep. Colin Whitehead. Oui, mon ami. Oui, mon ami. Toronto is pissed. Good. Hashtag pull the goalie. Oh, you're a sweet little monkey, huh? You're a sweet little monkey. I blew Dobby's horn. He came running. I'm sorry, Dobby. I have nothing for you. I woke you up. I apologize. I can understand 4 languages. Pitt can't understand frog. Ribbit. Hashtag pull the goalie. I don't even know who the Canes backup is, but do it. His name is Busey. Busey? Bussy? Busey. Bussy? Busey. Connor, imagine all for it. Anytime Leafs fans get bad news, I celebrate. I am all for anytime the Leafs fans get bad news, I celebrate. Fireborn Knights is here. What's up, Fireborn Knights? And he's like, let's go. Woo! Go Knights, go! Eichel's second best as always. Well, they're tied now. Marner needs to get another point. Marner gets one more point, then he sets the record. I like good Bush. Ooh, a breakaway from Carlson. Couldn't complete the job, though. Tillo shows up with a gifted membership. That one goes out to Connor Gill. Look at that. Thank you, Tillo, for the gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. And that goes out to a regular chat member and our local Irishman, Connor Hill. Vegas controls past the front of the net right through the crease, but it gets intercepted by the Hurricanes, and they will relieve the pressure by dumping the puck down the ice. But that is icing. They need to learn the rules. Learn the rules. The really good rules. Learn the rules. Thank you very much, Till. I appreciate you donating that gift of membership. Congratulations, Mr. Connor Hill. W Tillo. Woohoo! Hype, says Coach Riley. Tillo, hype. On a fucking roll, I am. Ooh, another shot to the front of the net off the face-off. Freddie Anderson will glove that puck and hang on. Tillo, hype! What is the biggest difference between the Sedins and Johnson and Alfine and Rutherford? Sedins and Johnson are probably more adept at treating humans properly. Yeah, I think they have a better ability to communicate with people and get the best out of them. Hype for Tillo. David Ayers is the Carolina backup. Oh, now wouldn't that really piss off some that would really piss off some Toronto Maple Leafs fans. Tillo! Coconut glow, Tillo, coconut glow. Tillo hype! This game could be 5-0. This is Woofers McGee. Oh, breakaway! Marner in! And he puts it wide of the net! He digs to the forehand! And he misses it! Opportunity there to make it 3-0. Now he gets another chance. He takes it back in, and he puts it in. Mitch Marner, breakaway, and then gets a pass back from McNabb. Another glorious chance. The Carolina Hurricanes have imploded. Complete breakdown of their defensive structure, and Mitch Marner now has the record for most points ever by a Vegas Golden Knights player in the playoffs. His 27th point of the playoffs. Give it to him. Just give it to him! Woo! Ah! And then David Olsen's like, wink, 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 wink. Huh? Alien. Boo, 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 boo. Marner is destroying. What was Walker doing on that one? What a terrible attempt at a check from Walker. The defensive breakdowns have been insane for the Carolina Hurricanes. Craziness. I would say skill versus hype. JRP, Patrick Alvine are hype machines based on their entire careers in Van based on hype. Sedins and RJ are pure skill, moving up based on skill and talent. Yep, and hard work. Everyone who is now a member of the executive branch in the Vancouver Canucks organization in both Sedins, RJ, and Manny Malhotra all had to work their butts off to be a member of this league. Marner, 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 Marner. Callum's like, that Marner goal was sick. And me, says Tillo. Bro, Carrier just put that on an absolute platter for them. Yep. 4:30 left to go here in the second period of play. A 3-goal third period from the Vegas Golden Knights. Marner with 2 points. 3 points in the game now. I forgot he scored the other goal. He's got 3 points in this game. That's crazy. Does this live update? It does not live update. But he has 24 points, 27 points now. Toronto fans are going to blow a gasket. Can Carolina do anything to come back? Kane Surge. Oh, this is great. Just great. I know comeback is great and all, but eventually it dries up and can't work always. Yep. That's why they call you the Caniacs. Sorry how your team is playing right now, my dude. Connor Cahill with a $5 dono flying into the chat saying Marner should stand in front of the Sportsnet camera and flip off every Leafs fan that gave him shit throughout his career. He made them look like a death trap. It's like Mr. Bean. Oh, this is so small. This is Mitch Marner right now. Connor Cahill, thank you very much for the $5 dono. I appreciate it. Yes, he's making the Toronto fans look quite silly right now. Donating to Dobby's college education fund, you absolute beauty. Detroit, you know what sucks when Larkin is gone? He might make enemies with the Red Wings fans, but I am not the guy. Plus, it's the leadership's fault, not the players. Yep. I said this the other day. I feel like Detroit and Seattle have the same problem. They haven't been able to make a big move. They are very good at finding players that will be part of the NHL, but they are not finding anyone who have the ability to dominate in the NHL. This game is depressing. Marner for the Conn Smythe, hands down. Yep. Nothing is perfect. Shine up that Conn Smythe. Is it not shiny enough for you? Actually, the top is kind of dirty. A little dusty. Get it ready for old Mitchie. Old Mitchie poo. Carolina wins the draw. Shot to the front of the net. Puck was loose for a minute on a rebound, but the Vegas goaltender managed to get his filthy little gloves on it. I think the Stanley Cup is looking a little grimy too, right? Mitch Marner's going to get both of these. Nothing is perfect. Is it the real Conn Smythe, right? Yeah, this is the real Conn Smythe. I once again shrank it down. Oh, another breakaway! Deke to the forehand, and Howden can't beat Frederick Anderson. Oh my God, what is happening? Russ changed the scoreboard. It's 3-0 now. I got you. Never mind, you did it. Laugh out loud. If Vegas does lose the finals and if Marner wins the playoff MVP, hopefully he can actually accept it. Another breakaway for Marner. Hat-trick watch. Shot. He scores. Mitch Marner with the hat-trick in game 3. What is Carolina doing? Mitch Marner with a hat-trick in the Stanley Cup Final. That's insane. When was the last time somebody got a hat trick in the Stanley Cup Final? The most recent hat trick in the Stanley Cup Final was scored by Sam Reinhart of the Florida Panthers on June 17th, 2025 during Game 6. So it happened last year. Shot far side, blasted by Freddie Anderson. Oh my gosh. Let's say this. The Sedins and RJ would have never treated Boudreau how JR and Alvin did. Yep. Let's fucking go, Marner. Marner. Ooh. I guess I do have this here. Mitchie? Woo! Should I just wear this hat on stream now? Does it make me look younger? Hello there, young people. Fellow young people. I always got a hat ready to go for a hat trick. Like, Marner's on hat trick watch, and then he scores. I'm just glad it's not my team's undead apps. Why isn't Trelling House not being vandalized? Tree Leving? Every Laughs fan in Toronto is crying right now. Laugh out loud. Holy shit, what an incredible moment in Marner's career. Yeah. This Carolina Hurricanes team is shell-shocked. Hi, Zach. Boo-see. Are they changing the goalie? It's a natural hat trick. Leafs fans are losing their shit right now, and I'm here for it. I love the Fockers movie, laugh out loud. That's crazy, actually. I just looked it up on StatMuse. Sam Reinhart had it last year. Then Mark Stone had one in the 22-23 series. And then it's all the way back to Peter Forsberg in 96. It's almost a 20-year gap between Stanley Cup hat tricks. And now we've had 3 in 4 years. Which is pretty wild. Oh, man. Another chance from the Vegas Golden Knights, looking really dangerous right now. Carolina still has to play a whole nother period. How are they going to survive a whole nother period? Svechnikov on the ice. Oh, Svechnikov hurt himself throwing a hit. Whoops. You don't want to hurt yourself throwing a hit. Humongous, 6 humongous 9. And there are people who had the gall to say McDavid is the best Canadian player when he's won as many cups as the Canucks have. Marner should take that title straight away. I mean, McKinnon's a pretty good player too, and he's got a cup. Hat-trick. 2 minutes left to go here in the second period of play. It ain't even Anderson's fault. Nope. Now it's 6-0. Vegas is gonna win, huh? Too evil. The devil is real. Hail Satan. Can Carolina get anything going before the end of this period? Something tells me no. He's going to win the cup before McDavid will. It's the word of the Lord now, right? Connor, it's why they play 7 games. Even if Vegas ends up winning this game, that doesn't mean the series is over. Yes, spelled wrong. Marner is the man, says Woofers McGee. Come on, Jarvis and Stankoven. Stankoven puts the puck back to the blue line. Shot from Slavin. Misses the net. 1 minute left to go in the second period. Slavin with another shot. That one's knocked down in front by Mr. Stone. The puck gets flipped out. Slavin picks it up at his own blue line. Pass out. Blake can't handle it. Coming in, Howden cuts to the front of the net. Tries to jam it in, but can't. Carlson arrives on the scene. Puck to the middle. Marner again. I just looked this up too. That's the end of the period. Wow. Okay, let's update this. Second intermission now. So look at this. So 4-goal games in the Stanley Cup playoffs. 4-goal games, playoff year, including statistics. Only 4 times in the history of the entire NHL have players gotten 4-goal games in the Stanley Cup playoffs, let alone the Stanley Cup Finals. Look at what Boo just made for Rusty. Curly fries and chicken nuggets. Which means it's the perfect time for you guys to help me out and do some puzzles. So yes, Mitch Marner has the opportunity to join Wayne Gretzky and Newsy Lalonde, who did it in 1918-19, and Gretzky did it in 82-83. That's the only 2 times that anyone's gotten a 4-goal game in the playoffs. Isn't that crazy? 2, sorry. Yeah, so there's been a few. Draisaitl did it. Getzel. Yeah, Mitch Marner could add himself to this list of 39 players who've scored 4 goals. Only 39 times in the history. 39 players have done it. 41 times it's occurred. All right. Puckdoku. You guys ready? All right, here's the Puckdoku puzzle for the day. Make it a little bigger for you. All right. It is very hot. She is correct. I do need a napkin, though. All right, watch this. We got Winnipeg, Ottawa, Flames, Ottawa, Edmonton, Ottawa, New York, Winnipeg, New York, Calgary, New York, Edmonton, Boston, Winnipeg, Boston, Calgary, Boston, Edmonton. Have a look at that. We'll come back. I'm going to grab me a napkin because I'm definitely gonna have some fingers after this. Oh my god. Russ and Chad, if anyone figures out Irvin's cryptic message, I will gift a sub. Give it a shot. Prez Basement Prez jerk sandwiches. I skip this one. I drawing blanks. La la la. Rangers Jets Jack. Rangers Jets. Roslovic. Ooh, 1%. You like that? Russ grabbed some hot sauce. Laugh out loud. Got me some chipotle sauce. Jet sends Peter Bondra. Ooh, 2%. That's a good one, too. Tillo, David Howell, Flames sends. Ooh, 0.3% Tillo. Oh my God. Oh, Calvin lost his memo. What's up, Jimmy Meyer? Blake Wheeler, Bruins, and Jets. There you go. Prick Betty, Hainsey, Jets, and Sens. Peter Bondra, are you there? Rangers, Oilers, Kasperi Kapanen, question mark. Incorrect. Connor Hill. Flames and Rangers. Higgins. Chris Higgins. 1%. Wow. Bruins, Flames, Mark Savard. Another good one. Playing this game in my offline helps. Haha. Morning Russ, just chilling. Happy German won in the American one against America in football. Ooh, I didn't even see that. Good job. Beat those dirty Yankees. Guten Morgen. Boston Oilers, Frederick. Yep, 9%. Not bad, not bad. God, this plate is going to fall off. Oilers sends Mike Comrie. Ooh. Booyah. There it is. Not bad, kids. Not bad at all. Let's see. Average score 8. We got the average score. Uniqueness is 155. Average uniqueness is 135. Oh, we're actually below that. Wheeler is the most obvious one. Jerome McGinley is Boston, Calgary. Phaneuf is Ottawa versus Calgary. Heatley. I didn't know Heatley played for the Jets. Oh, I guess the Jets are technically Atlanta, right? That would make sense. Cody Ceci, Jacob Trouba, Theo Fleury, Mark Messier, Wheeler, McGinley, Andy Moog. I don't know any of these guys. God damn it, I stopped Russ from getting out of 9. All good, my dude. You know what mention that name you'll get? Suck it. Sucks to be Mike Comrie, Oilers and Sens. What a career. Urbina got silenced. Damn it, my bad, Russ. All good. Bruins, Flames, Zadorov. Oilers, Rangers, Mark Messier. Bruins, Oilers, Trent Frederick. Yeah, and that's what we use. All right. What do you guys want to do? We got options. We can do Puck Buddies, where we get to decide who plays with who. Or we can do the pyramid. Which one do you want to do? I'll give you the choice. We all got Puck Buddies, pyramid, and then we also have HERTL. What do you guys want to do next? We probably have time to do one of these. What do you think? Puck Buddies, where we guess people's teammates. Pyramid, which is like Puckdoku or HERTL, where we guess the silhouette. Castle Siege is here chilling. Yeah, he had a really bad accident because he was speeding in his Ferrari and killed his teammate. All right. HERTL, 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 HERTL. Teenage Mutant Ninja HERTL. The HERTL locker. HERTL. HERTL it is. Colin, if we have time, we can pop back to Puck Buddies. Puck Buddies? Someone is getting yelled at in the games locker room, that is for sure. All right. Here's the HERTL silhouette today, guys. I think this player might have a mullet. What do we think? Who is this silhouette? What do we think? A mulleted member of the NHL. Jalen Chatfield is going to want out. Kane Surge, I'd hate to be in that dressing room. I'm sure Rod Brandenburg wants to kill someone. Jaeger mullet. Don't guess mullet. Jaeger, though, yeah. Unless he comes back to the NHL next year. Then we can guess him. Matthew Tkachuk, Colin Whitehead with the first guess. All right. He is in the East. He's played for Florida before, and he's under 28. But Patrick Kane is not available because Patrick Kane is older than 28. Zegras? Did Zegras play for Florida? I don't think Zegras ever played for Florida. Trevor Zegras, laugh out loud. Jack Eichel? Not American, so it can't be Jack Eichel. Show the silhouette again. What do we think? Plays in the Eastern Conference, has played for Florida, younger than 28, not American. Jersey number higher than 19. and not in the Atlantic Division. So they play in the Metropolitan Division, and is not a left wing. Spencer Knight plays in the West now. Question, Russ. Should we go after Gallagher or Larkin? We'll probably go after Gallagher. I don't think we'll go after Larkin because I don't think he'll want to come here. Juno Lamico. Where does Juno Lamico play now? He plays in New Jersey, doesn't he? Uh-oh. How do you spell his name? I can't put it in unless we know how to spell it. Oh, never mind. Knight plays in the West for that senior leadership experience. Yeah. I mean, if the thing is, if depends on what the trade is. If we can get Gallagher in a pick, might not be bad. Why not Larkin? He just won't want to come here. He's 30. He wants to go to a team that got a chance to make the playoffs. Canucks are probably an outside shot to make the playoffs next year. All right, who's this player, guys? Younger than 28. Justin Sordiff. Okay, closer. He is Canadian. He plays in the East. You got that right. He's between the ages of 20. He's 27, looks like. Canadian, plays in the Metropolitan, is not a center or a left wing, doesn't play for Washington, has played for Florida. What do we think? In the Metro Division. Yeah, plays in the Metro Division. So, sort of was a good guess because he does play in the Metro. Heroes in a half shell. Hurdle power. They play for the Hurricanes, the Penguins, the Flyers. Did someone say Zegras? Is Zegras a center? Mason Marchment. Closer. Not a left wing, though. I'm going to try Zegras. Because Zegras is Canadian, right? Okay, he plays for Philly. So he's 26 or 27. But he's not American. Zegras is American. I'm dumb. Luke Kunin. Is he Canadian? I don't think Kunin is Canadian, is he? No, he's American. Tippett? Ooh, there it is. Owen Tippett. Owen Tippett. Tillo with the win. Picking out the man with the mullet. Owen Tippett. You'll love to see it. Good job, Tillo. Tip it. Good job, everyone. Nailed it. Plays for Philly and East, the Metropolitan. He is the right winger. He is 27 years old. He is Canadian, and his number is 74. We love to see it. LFG! Chilla wins! All right, let's get back to the bar. Second intermission is almost over. But was a freaking tank commander who gave up on the season. The thing is, honestly, I think he tried to win all the way to the end, Connor. That was his attempt at winning. That's how bad of a coach he was. It's not that he gave up. He's just literally a trash coach. Like, the worst coach in Canucks history outside of maybe Mike Keenan. All right, third period, about to get underway. 4-0 to score. Woohoo, momentum shift! Oh, and they got Busey starting in net. Or Busey? Busey. Busey? Busey. Only this is his first minute of play in the playoffs at all. I don't think he's played at all. Yeah, he has not played a single minute in the playoffs yet. So he is into the game now. I think. Vegas can't get the puck out of the zone. Carolina pressing. How much will Vegas sit back? Can Mitch Marner get a fourth goal? Become the 40th player in the history of the NHL to score 4 goals in the playoffs. All right, there we go. Dinner's done. Oh man, they could call that a penalty. Marner spins and fires. My goodness gracious. How does Marner keep on doing that? That's what I was talking about with Canucksland. Like, he just protects the puck so well. Gary Busey, woohoo! Russ, you give him too much credit. How many times did you and Dusty go off at him for the lines he picked with one-eyed delinquent could see? When a one-eyed delinquent could see, it was the wrong one. See, that's the thing. He didn't give up. That's what I'm saying. Adam Foote didn't give up. He thought he was a good coach. Mark Stone with a shot. Puts it wide of the net and high. I'm not saying that he wasn't terrible. I'm just saying that he did. It's not that he gave up on the season. Something tells me that this might end badly or get scored on again. Dark Charge in the house. What's up, Dark Charge? What's going on, my dude? Welcome to the stream. What's happening? Nothing is perfect from Dark Charge. Storm and Irvin, that's true, I suppose, but we've a very good cap space as far as I know. Yeah, we got like $22 million in cap space for the Canucks next year. But we might use that for other things. I saw a good article from Trevor Baggs. Let's see if I can look it up. I'll try and find it here for you guys. This would be a no, continue without disabling. Oh, Cole Smith going to the box. Hasn't gotten much ice time tonight. How much ice time has Cole Smith even played? 10 minutes so far. Crazy. Yeah, so Carolina gets the first. I'm gonna update the set. Back to the bar for a second. We'll get the power play clock ready to go for the Carolina Hurricanes. Yeah, towering NHL defenseman for is perfect free agent target for the Canucks. So this is from Trevor Beggs, friend of the show, Trevor Beggs. Beggs on for Beggsy. Carolina does win the draw. Shot to the front of the net, goes wide, gets out. Gostisbehere can't keep it in. Bussy, it's Bussy. Bussy. Gary Bussy. So we signed this guy who is a free agent to an inflated contract. He's 6'7". He's got good numbers. And so what? Oh, breakaway, shorthanded. Are they going to call it a penalty shot? Penalty shot! Is that a penalty shot for Mitch Marner? Was that Mitch Marner on that partial break? Mitch frickin' Marner just got a penalty shot. He's got a chance to score his 4th goal of the game on a penalty shot on a goaltender that just came into the game. Shorthanded. That's crazy. All right, here he goes. Coming in wide. Cuts back to the middle. Deeks, backhand. Oh, can't finish the job. Bussy with the save, and Marner denied his 4th goal of the game. Yeah, so here it is. The NHL salary cap is skyrocketing to 95 from 95.5 to 104. And a lot of teams have more cap space than ever, although most have some players on their rosters who need to re-sign. In this situation, the Canucks aren't most teams. Vancouver's projects to have $22 million in cap space, Teddy Blueger and Curtis Douglas being the only free agents of note to sign. The Canucks puts the Canucks in a position where they could theoretically throw silly money at free agents and short-term deals. Alexiak would be one of those players worth targeting. Big defensemen who can skate and hold their own value, even if they aren't imperfect players. Case in point, Tyler Myers, a more chaotic player than Alexiak. 36-year-old Myers just traded for a 2nd and 4th pick. Why couldn't the Canucks do the same with Alexiak? People are, according to AFB Analytics, Alexiak is projected to get 2-year contract worth $3 million per season. Let's say the Canucks throw a silly short term at him, something like along the lines of 2 years, 6.75 per year, right? So we sign him to a fat contract. Back to the bar. Carolina's not doing anything on this power play. 1 shot on the power play. And they gave up a penalty shot. So no luck for the Hurricanes on their first power play of the game. Does not change the momentum. Vegas. Ooh. Good step up from Miller to prevent a partial or a potential breakaway as he tips the puck over the glass. Connor, does that make sense? Good luck, kid. Bussy, no pressure, man. Yeah. I just Googled it. HERTL pressuring. Carolina still stuck at 13 shots. Bussy close to the post. I didn't start the clock. I apologize. Apparently there have been 6 players have scored 4 goals in a single Stanley Cup Final game throughout history. Sam Reinhart did it last year, so his hat trick was a 4-goal game. The last one to do that before that was Maurice Rocket Richard in 57. So it happened. Oh, and now they're going at it. But Carolina scores! Some run support for the young goaltender, Bussy, as the Carolina Hurricanes put one on the board to break Carter Shart's shutout bid. And then right after, the boys gather for a chat. Martinook and Colasar going at it. What a way to celebrate a goal by punching each other. Finally, we got a goal. Jeez. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Nice shutout, Shart. What the hell is that mascot? You mean this guy? Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Golazo! 1 down, 3 to go. This is 6'9", humongous. Is Cole Smith going to get a penalty for that too? Yeah, Jordan Martinook gets a goal, gets his team on the board. Seth Jarvis, Stankoven assisting. Now we only need 4 goals in 12 minutes. It's easy now. 4 more goals. 4 more goals. A goal every 3 minutes. Fair enough. Jason Nager, what's up, my dude? Crazy. It's been so long since we've seen you, Jason. Oh, and Carolina scores again! Taylor Hall just throws it towards the net, and Carter Sharts himself as the puck goes in off of him, it looks like. Or did that go in off of a player in front? Either way, old man Taylor Hall puts one past Carter Shart. Oh, puts the puck towards Carter. Oh, no, it's a beautiful play. I thought it was a crap goal. Oh, with a beautiful backhand pass. And Carter Shart can't close the post. And the Carolina Hurricanes score to make it 4-2. Interesting. Tillo celebrating with a gifted membership right after. Did the Vegas Golden Knights just ice the puck too? Are they freaking out? Are the Caniacs about to do the unthinkable? Gifted membership coming in from Mr. Tillo. That's going out to D Beats for you. D Beats for you. Gets the free gifted membership courtesy of Mr. Tillo. Thank you very much, Tillo, for the gifted membership. Congratulations to D Beats. And thank you for. Oh, Carolina scores again! No effing way! No effing way is that happening! He tried to fart and instead he had a shart. That's insane. No way. 3 goals over the course of 39 seconds. And it's suddenly a 1-goal game. Did Stahl tip that in front? Yeah, Slavin flips it towards the net. Stahl tips it. What the hell is going on? Go, 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 go. I can't even read all your celebrations. 39 seconds, and they score 3 goals. Let's fucking go! Go, 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 go. I am Grok. Go, 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 go. What is he? A rat. Woo! Woo! Says Kane Surge. Feeling better now, eh, Kane Surge? Oh my god, oh my god. Vegas! 4-2. 2 more to go. Maybe that creature is behind all the Hurricanes. McNabb is clearly confused, concussed. Shart is sharting it up now. Yeah, he sure is. Tillo, hi! I'm just luck like that. What's up? Jason Egger shows up. Carolina scores a bunch of goals. He's got the 4-leaf clover in chat. Tillo, hi! Let's go, Taylor Hall. Poop goal. 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 Oh my effing god. Let's go! Gary Bussey is the good luck charm, says Brickfetti. Oh, did they just hand a power play back to the Golden Knights? Go 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 go. I will be permanently back during the draft and Canucks games. Perfectly. Go Canucks, go! Woo! Jason Negra waiting for the draft. We will be live during the draft. Dustin will also be there for our draft, so that should be great. There's going to be a Supergirl movie. It's pretty sick. Go, 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 go. Coconuts Glow Canes! Coconuts Glow! And Jason Negra. Bussy and Jason Negra. One more. Holy fuck. 4-3. Oh, and then Tillo gifted another membership. Leah Herring getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Tillo. Tillo getting wild in chat today. Throwing around $5 gifted memberships, donations for Dobby's College Education Fund. Congratulations to Leah Herring, one of our regulars, getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Tillo. You absolute beauty. Thank you very much for the donation, and congratulations to Leah Herring on getting that gifted membership. If you're sitting here and you're new to the stream and you're like, why am I not getting a gifted membership? Well, you're going to have to do this. Once you've subscribed, click on the join button. That'll bring you down to memberships. Click on the 3 dots beside that. That'll bring you all the way down to gift membership settings. Click on that. That'll bring up, flip the switch on to allow gifted memberships. And then wonderful human beings like Tillo and Hunter and Major. I pointed at the wrong ones and said the opposite names. They will donate gifted memberships. Who knows who's going to do it? That's how you get free gifted membership. So do it. So thank you very much. I appreciate you. Woo! Says Kane Surge. That was a very well-timed commercial break for the Vegas Golden Knights, who essentially got a timeout there to collect themselves for a moment. 11:27 left to go here in the third period. Oh, sorry, 11:30. Kane Surge, whatever your coach has said in that dressing room, boy, has it worked. Go, 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 go. Gary Bussey has to start next game. Hashtag HERTL momentum shift. Yeah. Tillo kicks some ass in HERTL. Marner on 4-goal watch. Bussey grabs that puck and hangs on for the whistle with 11:11 left to go. Goal. Shart. Shatter. Shart. Getting the hook. Yeah. Tillo hype. Tillo hype. F. Whatever happened. Vegas, don't blow it again. Tillo hype. Tillo hype. Hit on hit on hit. Oh my God. The Vegas Golden Knights are one hit away from having 50. One more hit and they have 50. That's insanity. Okay, that's enough. Now I called 4-3 Vegas. You called this score. There's going to be no more goals for the rest of the game, right, Kayla? Carolina ices the puck once again. 10:54 left to go. See, Avalanche learned something from the Canes. Tillo Hive! Heart, 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 heart. Craziness to Sensei Deanway. Yeah, this is nuts. Connor Cahill. I think I've worked out what caused this miraculous comeback, Russ. Do you know what it is? Yes, I do want to know. What is it? Tell me. Be where for the draft? We will be here for the draft. We're going to be live for the draft. Bussy grabs another puck and hangs onto it, settling things down. The draft will be more exciting than the Stanley Cup playoffs. Rather watch the Blue Jays, says Dick Large. Dick Large in the house! What's up, Dick Large? Is Torts losing his sheet yet? Yeah. His shite? One day, Kayla. Laugh out loud. One day. Vegas. I know I've had it in the past few times. Laugh out loud. Oh my God. Good chance in front from Vegas. They can't complete it now. A 3-on-2 back the other way. Tyler Hall puts it to the front of the net. Carolina crashes in. Now they run over Carter Short from behind. Time for a little bit of gardening, says KJ Brazy. Good luck with the gardening. Winnipeg Jerks fans only have to watch first round. We don't really have any other picks. It's a nice first round pick though. Yeah. Jets going all in to get the number 2 pick. Not saying they will get it. Carolina ices the puck again. That's a lot of iced pucks lately here. Confetti, I think you guys were crazy to start playing well when it was too little too late to make the playoffs. They pulled the Canucks. I was pissed. Jets getting Smits would be insane. It was a dumb push for the playoffs. I called it in chat before the game began. Fair enough. I have to agree, Perfetti. You just knew the team was broken when you compare it to where they were last time. Present trophy winners. Very good. Enjoying this. Cheers. Too evil. Nothing is perfect. Brendan Moore showed his team a video of how we made that 3-goal comeback against Dallas last season and told them, do that. Here's a video of the Vancouver Canucks scoring 3 goals in a minute. I can see it. Because wasn't it Adam Foote who was like, oh yeah, we've been showing videos of other teams to our players. It's like, what do you mean, bro? You're showing your players other teams. Good work there by Carolina to negate that icing call. Now they intercepted in the neutral zone. Now Ehlers dumps it deep. Puck around the boards. Comes up the far side. Stahl chops it down low. Robinson can't get to it. Ehlers skates down. Kept in by Chatfield for a moment, but a good second effort from the Vegas Golden Knights to get it all the way out. Down the ice. Carolina get mugged at their own blue line. As Gostisbehere got blown up. Jalen Chatfield is there to help out, though, and he'll chop it out, but the Vegas Golden Knights will slap it right back down. Stone couldn't handle the puck, and Carolina will flip a high one down the ice. That one drops right in front of a Vegas player. Carolina in on the forecheck, poked the puck free, but away from any of their teammates as everyone was changing. Puck gets dumped in. Bussy comes out, plays it around the boards. Barbashev picks it up. Gets pinned to the boards. Stone gets to it. Puck goes out of play. The Vegas Golden Knights player are calling for a penalty, but Slavin is saying it got deflected. Nothing is perfect. If the Penguins get $45 million in cap space going up, I don't know who Penguins pick up. Who do you think the Penguins pick up in your mind, Russ? It's funny because I read that article earlier about Alexiak, and I think that might be someone they would go after. He's a really big, strong defenseman who can play both sides of the ice. And yeah, Jamie Alexiak, 6'7", They might spend some money on him. Dick Large hype! Major General comes swinging down from the rafters and donates a gifted membership going out to Call Me Ocelot. So congratulations to Call Me Ocelot. Ooh, is this going to be a penalty? Seth Jarvis put it out of play. Everyone's talking. Are they going to watch video? Well, thank you very much, Major, in the chat, in the rafters, donating gifted memberships. Congratulations, Call Me Ocelot. I appreciate you for being here to get the gifted membership, and I appreciate Major General for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Oh, I think they're calling it a penalty. Maybe? Oh, yeah. Calling it a penalty? They're calling it a penalty. Major hype! Major hype! Major hype! Connor Cahill, call my dad. If you said that 10 minutes ago, I would have thought you came from a different dimension. Laugh out loud. So it looks like they're going to go to a media timeout first. And then we'll come back and the Vegas Golden Knights will have a chance on the power play. They are 1 for 1 on the power play so far tonight. Looking to get some momentum back in this game. Tillo on the fence, can't choose a side. Laugh out loud. Right, Colin? Coach Rob Lilly's like, hype! And then Prickfetty's like, Major, 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 Major. And then Russell Bleeding Blues. What's up, Russell Bleeding Blues? Hey, Russell from another Russell. Nice to see you, Russell. How's your summer going? Give the Penguins PD for a second and third. Can you imagine if the Penguins had Crosby, Malkin, and Pettersson as centers? I don't think Malkin's been playing center, though, lately. I would have agreed with you, Connor. Laugh out loud. Nothing is perfect. Adam Foote showing videos. Okay, guys. See how these guys have Crosby? All we got to do is get Crosby. Understand? Oh, yeah. And see how these guys' goalie is healthy? Thatcher? Yep. That sounds about right. You know? W Major! What the fuck, Jarvis? Oh boy. Penalty kill back at work. Well, at least you guys got a really good penalty kill. Major's got the thumbs up in chat. It's like this. Or like this. Jarvis. Carolina makes it to OT. Pretty sure they would win. Canes are undefeated in overtime. Crazy. Carolina wins the draw and dumps it down the ice. Bullshit penalty. Rip Gary Meehan. Former Sabres winger, general manager Gary Meehan. Dead at 79. That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Happy Sabres fan. Tough day for your organization. Especially at that age, 79. In today's days, that's pretty young. He was a member of the inaugural Buffalo Sabres team. He was the team's second captain when he scored a career best 31 goals, and Buffalo made the playoffs for the first time in 72-73. He played in Vancouver too. 10 seasons between Buffalo, Vancouver, Atlanta, and Washington. Yeah, rip Gary. Bussy grabs it. Back to the bar. One reason I want the Canes to win is so I can watch Irritating Tree do his best Hulk Hogan impression while Brass Bonanza goes off in the background, celebrating a win but destroying his vocal cords. Yeah. Was it his last video, which was the guide to the Stanley Cup Finals, and he's like, all right. Is it another penalty? Oh, they're gonna say that one's deflected too. Or this one's deflected instead of going directly out. So they won't be down 5-on-3 for 2 delay of games. They have too many men and a delay of game. Which is kind of embarrassing. Vegas has only taken 1 penalty so far. Vegas loses the draw, but steps through, gets a winger win. Now they dump it deep. Stone behind the net. Gets it chopped away from him. Carrier falls in the corner. Gives away. Eichel puts it right through the top of the crease. Dorofeev puts it in the middle. Puck back to the blue line. Skated onto by Eichel. He puts it down low for Stone. Stone behind the net. Tries to put it out front for Marner, but couldn't get it to him. Puck to the side for Eichel. Eichel skates to the top of the faceoff circle. Puts it down low for Stone. Back to Eichel, the top of the dot. To the point for Marner. He shoots it. That one goes wide off the end boards. Covered by Dorofeev. And the puck will jar free for Aho. And Aho will take his time skating out. Now he'll keep. And then he'll put it deep. Good work there by Aho to kill a little bit of extra time by stick handling all the way down into the Vegas zone. And that should do it. Oh, huge hit there as Stahl came in and rocked Stone. The two captains getting in contact with each other. Stahl with a big old smile on his face. Stone cut. And Stahl knocked him down. And Carter Sharp grabs the puck. 4 seconds left to go on the power play. Face off now deep in the Vegas zone, so that should do it. Carolina wins another draw. Shot to the front of the net at the very end of the power play. Good chance there as the Carolina Hurricanes get a chance at the very end with young Nikishin getting a shot on net. Get rid of the power play clock. 5:53 left to go here. Sorry, 5:52 left to go here. But we were that close. Fuck Nincross. What's Nincross? Should I be Googling this? I don't know what Nincross is. Haha, says Major. Happy Sabres fan, you guys had a great season and you should be proud. Please keep your happy promise. Oh, that's sad to hear. Rip to him. W, Calvin. Calvin 99 Charlie, how am I 10th? I've fallen off. Washed, laugh out loud. Yeah, Calvin with 225 points. The fake leaderboard has Connor Cahill with 350 points. Cal McKenzie right behind with 300. Kayla's got 300. Then Colin Whitehead's got 275. KJ Brazy at 250. And then we've got Wolvers McGee, Fangirl, Tillo, Prickfetti, and Calvin tied with 225, followed closely by Swerve and Irvin with 200 points. That is your top 11. So we've had 47 different people in chat so far today who have at least been chatting. Imagine the Steve Dangle crash out when Marner wins the cup and the Conn Smythe. Yeah, I know. Can't wait for it. I used to be third. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. I want to see the hit. It's pretty hilarious. What the heck is this? It's like a smiley face with this off to the side. Side smile. Come here, Dylan Larkin to the Capitals. Ooh. Ah. That'd be pretty crazy. Helping out Ovi. Mark Stone is so slow, laugh out loud. And what the fuck? How did you do that, Irv Gotti? Stone cutters. Magic. iPhone? Question mark. There's mine, laugh out loud. Carolina with a hit in their own corner. Goss Spirit tries to come up with it. Can't. Marner puts it up front. What a save from Bussy. As Marner put it up front for Willie Carlson. Good shift here from the Vegas Golden Knights. Cycling the puck. Marner gets poked. Loses the puck. Carolina chops it out. Now it's a 2-on-2 coming back the other way. Stanko with a shot that goes well wide of the net. Oh, and the puck bounces past the Carolina player in the neutral zone. Taylor Hall cuts, loses it right at the Vegas blue line. Picked up by Stone, who puts it back into his own zone. Puck back out to the neutral zone. All the way down the ice. Tipped at center, though, so no icing against Vegas. Carolina now moves the puck out. Stahl drops it to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net from Taylor Hall. And then Hall puts his man down into the front of the net. Hannafin's all upset about it. And now Jordan Stahl gets attacked and taken down by a group of Vegas players. Looks like, I think it was probably, who was it? One of the Vegas players threw a player at Carter Hart, knocking Hannafin into him. KJ, why are you so upset? You look so angry. What is this? Wait, how did you get points? Laugh out loud. How do you get points? Laugh out loud. There are a couple ways to do it. Oh, yeah. Taylor Hall threw Hannafin right at Hart. And then somehow Hall gets away with it, and then Stahl gets attacked. That was weird. Good work, Taylor Hall. Way to throw somebody at Carter Hart. I'm on an iPhone. Sailor Moon. And then Tiller's got the big old winky face. That's a creepy one. Are those chat leaderboards? Yes. So the way this works is you get points for chatting, and you get points for donating, and I think it's for super chats and super stickers. You don't get any points for gifted memberships, what I think is stupid. So, yeah, that is how you get those points. You get a maximum of 75 points an hour. So you can, every time you chat, you get 25 points, but if you chat more than 3 times in an hour, you max out at 75. Stop, or I'll use my black magic. Then Swervin's got some crazy stuff going on here. Like some bent scissors. Oh, I didn't start the clock. 4 minutes left to go here in the third period. Carolina looking to complete the comeback. Get the puck deep. Walker puts it to the front of the net, bounces back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net, ends up deflecting wide as well. Back to the blue line. Walker puts it deep. Seth Jarvis gets running into, loses the puck, but it comes back down. Ehlers chops at it, ends up behind the net for Jarvis, who puts it out front. Ooh, and Walker with a shot. That one goes off the side of the net. Aho knocks it down. Looks like he's looking for a call, but he was trying to grab a puck from high. Now he recovers the stick after losing it. So he's actually going to go straight back to the bench, so we'll keep an eye on that. 3:15 left to go. Knights need another Marner goal. 666, the number of the beast. Easter Island, eh? Bussy! Oh, the whole Carolina bench is calling a penalty. The puck goes out of play. Ooh. Oh, Vegas just took a penalty for putting the puck over the glass. And Taylor Hall just got hit, I think. Probably retribution for hitting Hannafin into Shart. Oh my God. The shot from Walker wasn't off the side of the net. It was off the damn post. There's a black spot there. You can tell. McNabb stepping up on Hall. Looks like he might have lost his air there. Oh my God, that puck went way out. Just Shea Theodore throws the puck all the way out. So the Carolina Hurricanes get another chance on the power play. We'll see if they can do anything with this one. They have not had any success on their power play yet tonight. It says they don't have a power play yet tonight, but I believe they had one earlier. Oh. Weird. The website was broken for a minute. Hashtag pull the goalie. Costas Bear pokes it down low. Ehlers throws it around the boards. Comes to the near side. Aho skates down low for Ehlers. Aho back to the blue line for Costas Bear. Skates the blue line to the far side. Down low for Jarvis. Jarvis. Back to Costas Bear. Costas Bear. Plays it down low for Aho. Back to Costas Bear. Blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Save by the toe. Recovered by Aho. Aho back for Costas Bear. Pass across for Seth Jarvis. He gets a shot, but that one's deflected. Puck into the corner. Vegas is happy to just pin it to the boards as Lazan is there holding it there. Stahl now comes in. Tries to dig the puck out. Pokes it back to the blue line. 2 minutes left to go. Puck around the boards. Picked up by, is that Svechnikov? Yeah, Svechnikov. Knocked down by Aho. Good hold at the line there. And now they have pulled the goalie. Hashtag pull the goalie. Aho puts it down low. Puck to the front of the net. Svechnikov digging away. And they score! The unbelievable comeback from the Hurricanes on the power play. And they chop it past Carter Sharp with 1:42 left to go. Oh my goodness. No way. 4 goals in the third period. They got 3 last third period. I don't know if they call it a goal on the ice. Everyone's looking at it. My orange kitty is licking Snuggy and Bitey. Snuggy and Bitey. Ah! Let's see the replay on this. Save, rebound. So one of the Carolina players does get slammed into the net. Let's have a look. Maybe they're trying to think it's goaltender interference. I don't know. Are they looking at it? Are they going to challenge it? They're calling it a goal. I'm updating the scoreboard. Suddenly it's 4-4. It's 4-4. That's crazy. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Mr. Major. You absolute beauty. I appreciate you donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. And we have a tie game, folks. That is crazy. What a scramble in front of the net. Vegas takes a shot. That one deflects over the glass and out of play with 1:34 left to go. Go, 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 go. Kane Surge is like, woo! Humongous is like, yes! Comeback Kings! Oh, shit! Marner who? Tie! Quick Betty. Goal. Goal, goal. Goal, 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 goal. Tie game. Major high! Go, 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 go. Always hashtag pull the goalie. Boo, says Kayla. No way, says KJ. Carolina flips the puck down the ice. High, drops right in. Hannafin back to get it. Carolina hits their man, but they'll move the puck. It's knocked down by Chatfield at his own blue line. He'll play it out to the neutral zone. Tipped into the Vegas zone. Robinson in on the forecheck. Can't get to it. Puck all the way back down to Carolina zone. Who said this series was going to have no goals? Goal? Question mark. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Tell's like, go, 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 go. Wow, says Major. No way, says Jesso Felden Music. Jesso Felden Music in the chat. What's up, Jesso Felden Music? 44 seconds left to go. Vegas slams the puck in. Off the board. Stankoven gets it back to the blue line. Just pops out. Back for McNabb. He plays it over to Theodore. Theodore. Puck dumped all the way down the ice. No icing. 26 seconds left to go. I told you, Kane Surge, you need another PP. Fuck Knights are blowing it again, says Colin Whitehead. It's okay, Carter Shart. You can goalie for the prison hockey team. Hey guys, how's everyone doing? It's nice to see you. Jesso Felden Music. I want to score on Aiden Hill. Laughing and crying. Do better now. Kane's coming back. Geez, some savage blows landed by you guys. Perfetti, Tillo, towards Hart. No mercy. Not, says Sensei DY. Connor, nice work, Dowd. The player was pushed. Yep. It is a good goal. If Shart wasn't on the team, I wouldn't be cheering. I would be cheering for Vegas. Marner deserves a cup. I would still cheer for the Canes. All right. The Knights did just ice the puck. They need to learn the rules. Carolina does win the draw. Shot to the front of that. Oh, that one squeezes right through Carter Shart like a good old slimy Shart. But it goes wide. It didn't start the clock. That'll do it, though. The end of the third period of play. So that is another overtime game. That means we do get to hear so end of regulation. So we are going to get to read the stories. Major General with another $2 dono. It would be funny if both teams pulled the goalies. Yeah. Okay, I'll pull the goalie if you do too. Let's see how many goals we can get in this game together. Thank you very much, Major, for another $2 dono coming in from Major General. You'll love to see it. Sure, Major's probably shooting up this. Yep, look at that. Major has entered the top 8 now with his donos. So Major is now up to $275. So that's what happened. He donated $2 and $2, which means he got all the way up to $275. Okay. I have a timer that runs during intermissions, and I was so sure this game was over, I closed it, and now I have to open it again. That's crazy, guys. Can you believe it's 4-4? 4 goals in the third. What? Says Derek Thompson. What's up, Derek? Nice to see you. Free hockey. Yep. Perfetti. Major hype. Major hype. Major hype. Win it in OT, says Kane Surge. Yeah, you very well might. West Side. Nothing is perfect. Today is the 15th anniversary of Aaron Rome hit. The turning point in the Stanley Cup Finals. Yep. What a fucking game. Yep. Oh, yeah, says Derek Thompson. All right. I'm going to grab some more water because I'm out. We've done a whole game already. 7-on-7 OT, laugh out loud. All right, I'm gonna get some more water, and then we're gonna have a reading from Wearing the Sea, Leadership Secrets of Hockey's Greatest Captains. So I will be right back. Just gotta get some more water. Oh! All right, we got more water. So I'm going to grab the book. We're going to go on over to the library and read from this. Oh, right. Okay. So let's actually start. Let's start with Eric Stahl because it is Carolina Hurricanes versus the Vegas Golden Knights, and Eric Stahl is obviously the brother of Jordan Stahl. Eric Stahl, it's something I take a lot of pride in. Being considered a team leader is a huge honor. I've always found that you have to be yourself as a leader. If you do that and you work hard and perform, then others will follow. There were other captains and great leaders I learned from along the way. But at the end of the day, you have to do it in your own way. For me, in Carolina, it's about doing the right things every day. It's about doing the little things that ultimately help your team be successful. It's about working really hard and leading by your example. I just try to work as hard as I can in every practice and every game. That's where it starts and ends for me. I've learned about leadership from both my parents and brothers growing up in Thunder Bay. My parents worked extremely hard and raised us with strong values. They really encouraged us to do our best in whatever we did, whether it was in hockey or school or whatever. Being the oldest, you're always kind of thrust into doing everything first. I was always showing my brothers the way. So for me, a leader sort of came naturally. Those guys have all done a great job in blazing their own paths as professionals today, and I couldn't be prouder. They've developed those same characteristics and leadership abilities on their own. Mark and Jordan both wear the A for the Rangers and Penguins, which is pretty neat to see. And now Jordan Stahl is the captain of the Carolina Hurricanes. So Eric Stahl won the cup with the Carolina Hurricanes and Rod Brindamore, who's playing, and now Jordan Stahl is the captain, which is crazy. That's kind of cool, isn't it? Let's see here. Okay. I'll read a story from Adrian Aucoin. Because I think Aucoin played for... Did Aucoin play for Carolina too? I think he did. Didn't he win with them? I think. No, he didn't. I'm crazy. Alright, I'm gonna read his story anyways. And you'll see why very quickly. So this is from a chapter called "Who Were the Captains You Really Looked Up to or admired and why?" Adrian Aucoin. When I first got into the league with Vancouver, I was fortunate enough to play with Trevor Linden. He was just about everything you could ask for in a captain. Really respected and a truly great leader. What a warrior that guy was. Just the way he went about his business, both on the ice and off the ice, it was amazing. The game was so important to him, and he was so passionate about the team's success. I learned a great deal from him, no question. He was a true professional. The thing I remember about Linden was that he never seemed to apologize for anything, because he was so dedicated and worked so hard. No matter what he did, his intentions to make the team better were just always right. So even if things didn't work out, he wasn't sorry about it. He was just all in, and if it worked, great. If not, so be it. But he wasn't going to apologize for trying, regardless of what it was. His attitude was, if you were trying hard and playing the game the right way, and things didn't work out, or you made a mistake along the way, then that was all right. He might not be happy about it, but he was okay in knowing each of us gave it our all for the betterment of the team. It was just about the team with him, no matter what. From there, Marcus Naslund took over, and he wound up becoming one of my best friends. I never met anyone who was more dedicated to trying to play the game the right way. Just a great guy. Then full circle to Phoenix with Shane Doan. What can you say about this guy? Incredible. Everybody knows what he brings every night. Everyone knows the type of person he is. His honesty, his dedication, and his leadership. He pretty much is everything you could ever hope your captain could be. That's Adrian Coyne. Rod Brindamore, all right? Rod Brindamore talking about... Are you still watching? Yes, I am still watching. Weird. So Rod Brindamore talking about which captains he looked up to. I was fortunate to have played with some pretty amazing captains over the years. I always enjoyed playing on the Olympics and the World Cup teams because of those teams are basically made up of captains. To sort of watch how the best leaders in the game come together, it's pretty humbling. If I had to pick one guy for all my years of playing who really stood out, I would have to go with Steve Yzerman. He led by his example on the ice and always handled himself with such class off the ice. Just a true professional. I remember playing with him on some international teams, and I was always so impressed by the fact that he would go back out onto the ice after every game to get an extra ice time. He took his craft so seriously, and I had so much respect for him. He didn't say a whole lot, but he didn't need to. I admire leaders like that the most, guys who just let their actions do the talking for them. I follow those guys all day long. Anybody can get up in front of a room and say the right things, but to back it up on the ice is what really matters. That was Stevie Y to a T. He backed it up. Well, here's Matt Cullen, another member of the Carolina Hurricanes organization, talking about who his favorite captain was. Spoiler alert. Matt Cullen, I'd have to say Rod Brindamore, who I played with in Carolina, was the best captain I've ever played with. The way he handled himself and led by example was amazing. He wasn't a really loud guy in the locker room and didn't say a lot. He just went about his business. When he did say something, though, he really thought through and made it meaningful. Guys listened when he spoke up in the locker room and had something to say. He was so good at saying the right thing at the right time. Huh. Imagine that. Rod Brindamore knows what to say at the right time, like encouraging his team to come back from a 4-goal deficit. He was always so positive too, never negative. His teammates respected him so much for that way he went to work every day. It didn't matter if he was tired or injured or whatever. You could always count on him to give 100%. No kidding. He was the hardest working guy in the practice every single day. It was incredible. There was just no way you could let up around him. He forced everyone on that team to get better. There was no way you could take a night off when he was around. He made you accountable without saying a word. It was incredible. I learned so much from just watching him prepare every day. He was such a great leader, yet he didn't try to be. That was just his nature, to work hard and to do the right thing. He epitomized the old adage, leadership isn't what you say, it's what you do. He was a huge part of why we won the Stanley Cup in 2006. I know this. We wouldn't have won it without him leading the way. I was just so impressed. He is such a great guy. That's pretty cool. There are some stories from Wearing the Sea, Leadership Secrets from Hockey's Greatest Captains by Ross Bernstein. Carolina coming back under Rod Brindamore's leadership. Interesting. Let's get back to the bar. Oh, there we go. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this book lately. It's really good for we're doing non-Canucks games because there's just players from like Wayne Gretzky, Adam Oates, Brian Burke. So lots of cool stuff in there. So here we are. It is time for the first overtime period of Game 3. A period I never thought we would see. The Carolina Hurricanes literally changed their goaltender. Bussy coming in and making a whole bunch of saves. So Vegas had 4 goals in the second period. And the play is underway. Vegas had 4 goals in the second period. Carolina had 4 in the third. And here we are in overtime. Crazy. Bussy made 9 saves in the third period. All right. Vegas controls. Pass up to the blue line. Dumping it in. Carolina gets the puck. Miller plays it around behind the net. Walker plays it up the boards. Jarvis chops at it. Kept in by Eichel. He plays it down low. Walker picks it back up. He'll flip it up to the blue line. That one's kept in. Vegas loses the puck in the slot. Chopped out into the neutral zone. I hear a whistle go, but I might be tripping. Vegas controls. Marner looking for his 4th. Loses the puck, though, and that'll squirt out to Theodore. Theodore has the puck bounce back to him in his own blue line, but he'll recover it. Carolina changes. Vegas. Marner across the other side. Knocked down. Backhand to the side of the net. Goes off the side of the net. Now back to the blue line for Rasmus Anderson. He'll put it down low. Spinning in the corner. Vegas keeps the puck. Brandon Saad puts it back to Rasmus Anderson. Now back down for Saad. HERTL drops it. It's like Hannafin grabs the puck, puts it out front, but that one's taken away. And Carolina will get it out to center and flip it down into the Vegas zone. A long change here, too. They switch benches in the overtime period, so it's like a second period. And Vegas will chop it down the ice into the corner. Chatfield takes his man out. Slavin. I always want to call him Slavin. What's wrong with me? Oh, Vegas brings it in offside, but they'll tag up quickly. Now Slavin will get to center and dump it in. Vegas coming out of their own zone. $2 dono coming in for Major. Thank you very much, Major, for another $2 donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. These teams are surprisingly close in strength. It's crazy. I can't believe that the Canes are in this game right now. It's absolutely shocking. 4-4. Shot to the front of that deflects off the end boards as the puck goes wide. Ehlers tries to get it into the zone, but it looks like they have come in just offside with 17:28 left to go here in this first overtime period. Major hype! What's up, Thomas Lynch? Welcome to the stream. Home ice or field is meaningless anymore. Yes, there is something to be said for that. They all fly on fancy planes and stay in fancy hotels, and all the facilities have fancy this and that. So home ice advantage is not the same as it used to be. They have very much, what's the best way to put it? They've standardized the rinks. There literally used to be different shapes of rinks and stuff like that too. Svechnikov puts it to the side for Robinson. Now he gets it back, shoots it towards the front of that, deflects into the corner. Oh, to the front of that! They get a shot! Kept in at the blue line. Gossip's there with a shot. That one's blocked. Now to the side. Another one blocked. Stone trying to draw a penalty. Not going to get the call. Pass out all the way up to the Vegas zone. Puck around the boards. Carolina changing so they don't touch the puck. They're not going to call it icing because they jumped away from the puck. Major hype! Hype! Major number one, the star now. Shot to the front of the net, goes over the top of the net. Yeah, Major's number one. Major's number one. That's not what I was trying to do. Major's number one. Major's number one. 375 XP for Major now. With all that generosity into Dobby's College Education Fund. Stats tell the truth. See, Hall and Stahl are there. Marner's there, digging away in the corner. There's a broken stick down there too to add to the chaos. Stahl's happy just hold the stick of the other guy with his stick. Taylor Hall tries to play it around the boards. That broken stick I just mentioned got in the way, so it stays in the corner. Seth Jarvis is there. He pins his man to the board after Howden couldn't handle the onslaught from Jarvis. Aho takes his man down. Lazan goes down, but puck comes around and Vegas will flip it out to center. Now they try and dump it in, but Vegas will knock it down at their own blue line, dumping it all the way down into the Carolina zone. Not enough for icing. Ehlers has it go by him. Carolina slaps it into the other zone. Now it comes out to the neutral zone again. Vegas knocks it down, skates in, banding on the shot. Drop pass on accident, looks like. Now Chatfield backhands it. Carolina chops it in. Takes a funny bounce off the end boards right to Aho. He'll throw it around the boards. Comes up to the other side for Svechnikov. He goes around behind the net, tries to put it out front. That one gets knocked back. Carolina knocks their man down, or knocks down the Vegas player behind the net. McNabb getting knocked. 14:50 left to go here in this overtime period. Oh, no, what is happening? There we go. Now the clock has stopped. I don't know. I was pushing before there. I need to be number one in my own mind. Laugh out loud, 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 loud. You boys got big on my name. That's big enough. Major General Tao. Wow. They tell a major chapter of the story. I am falling on the list faster than the Canucks did this year. The Vegas Golden Knights have iced the puck, but after a whistle, so bullshit offside. Brickvetti, he's got a fierce competition. Brickvetti, he's got fierce competition, you know. Winky face. Connor Hill, my intuition is 51-49. Does that you can see the future? Thomas, Lynch. How frustrating is it getting 2 goals waved off for Vegas now that it's an OT? Very much so. Vegas puts the puck down, recovering it on the forecheck. Miller gets the puck away though. Then Carolina will chop it out to the neutral zone. Hall tried to get it in the neutral, but can't. Howden tries to make a pass, but it gets away from him. Puck down low. That broken stick. There's another Oh no! Okay, it wasn't the same broken stick. It was a new broken stick on the other corner. Shea Theodore pass up into the neutral zone. That one ends up going all the way down the ice. Bussy plays it. Nikishin plays it up the boards. Kept into the blue line. Dumped down low. Nikishin's back on it again. Puck up the boards again. That'll go all the way down the ice into the Vegas zone. So that'll be an icing call against the Carolina Hurricanes. Learn the rules. Vegas fans are mostly visitors winning tickets at casinos. Yep. Hockey. Hokey? Hockey. Hokey hockey. Corporate tickets. Yeah, I mean, Vancouver's very corporate too, right? Especially the lower bowl. Holy. It doesn't matter how much I chat. I'm stuck at 275 up. Yeah. Until the next hour starts. Then you can get some more. Huzzal. Boop. His blup. His a blup. Colin posts some emotes. Major General, pretty smart if I do say so myself. Cito Kaba would be impressed. Vegas has been around for 10 years now, and this is their 3rd finals. I'm jealous. Me too, Thomas. It's ridiculous. The Canucks have been in the league for 56 years. They've made it the finals 3 times. Vegas has done that in 9 years. Flyers and Canucks can't even get 1 final. Xpad, notepad, autocorrect sucks ass. All right. Puck dumped in. Oh, I don't know. They just called that one offside or icing. I don't know if I agree with that one. Barbashev doesn't either. Jordan Stahl for the game-winning goal, says Calvin. Colin Whitehead. Artie. Major. Hunter. I still don't know for the life of me how 13th place team is in the league made the final. I mean, Carlson's back. That helps. Liam Carlson is a big part of it. We got Rasmus Anderson at the deadline. It's pretty crazy, though. Stall in. Goes around behind the net. Keeps it. Back to the blue line. Shot from there. Blocked. Comes across the other side. Slavin keeps it in. He'll fire one towards the end of the net. The empty net. The Vegas net. Nobody's pulled the goal yet. Aho gonna get it. He has been very quiet. All right. Nothing it says but super chat to move up. Yeah. Kane's getting the bounce at the moment. Pacific Division was terrible this year. No T strong or work enough to get far. Walker with a shot to front of net. Rebound drops right in front. They get a rebound, but they can't chop it past. Carter Shart. Chili's. Yet here we are. Yep. Shots are now 26-27, so Carolina's taking the shot advantage. Martinook skates in. He takes a shot. Puck goes off of the defender and wide. Then he falls. Ehlers and Stankoven out there with Martinook now. Puck out to the neutral zone. Knocked down by Slavin. He'll throw it around the boards. Rasmus Anderson gets hit. Puck gets knocked down at his feet. It'll come to his partner. And they'll flip it out. Chatfield, former Canuck Chatfield, throws it up to the Vegas blue line. Now Carolina tags up. Puck bounces back to Slavin in the neutral zone. Stankoven takes a hit to make a play. Puck comes around the boards. Ehlers throws one towards the front of the net after Carter Shart managed to barely get back to the front of the net after missing the puck behind the net. Puck around the boards. Bounces past Gostisbehere, but his teammate will keep it in. Vegas has been pinned in here for a minute. Carolina can't keep the pressure on. And Gostisbehere will collect it in his own zone. The Vegas Golden Knights manage the change. Svechnikov drops it. Robinson throws it towards the front of the net, but it goes wide. Now Svechnikov behind the net. Puck up the boards. Squirts out to center. Miller fans on the shot. Puck knocked down towards the Vegas goal line, and then it'll go off a player in front of the Carolina bench, and will deflect in there, and we'll get a whistle. But there will be no commercial break because we are in overtime, and there's no overtime commercials, which we love to see. It tells me that too. Russ reading my comments like, what the puck is this boy on? Laugh out loud. I just posting Janice, shut the fuck up lyrics, laugh out loud. Do you think Carter Shart gets traded if Vegas loses the cup? Yeah, he gets traded to the penitentiary team. Rick Fetty, considering Vegas traded a Vezina winner? Yeah, anything is possible. But he's a good deal for them. Like he's a 2-year deal, not a much money. Carolina controls. Pass down low. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound out front. But Vegas swoops in and grabs it, and they'll skate it out. Deep. Bussy comes out. Plays it up the boards. Puck back to the blue line. Kept in by Vegas. Now they put it into the slot. Pass across. Lazan with a shot to the front of the net. Bussy with a save. Rebound gets chopped wide. Chaos in front of the Carolina net. They'll flip it down the ice. And that will be enough for icing with 9:49 left to go here in this first overtime period. I was 4th. Now I'm 9th. There you go, Colin. You are up to 3rd now. All the way up to 3rd. Good job. Now you're third. You're really, really third. Bullshit offside. I think I will end the night with only 275 points. Nope, you're up there. Swear jar. Or no, learn the rules. Oh, what the hell? I'm fourth now. Vegas is almost about the current hype until it's not hype anymore. Nothing is perfect. Canucks are still undefeated in the Western Conference Finals. Isn't that crazy? It's so messed up. They've never lost a Western Conference Final series. Bussy doing business in front of the net. They've made the Western Conference Finals 3 times, and all 3 times they managed to make it to the Stanley Cup Finals. Wild Bill. Who is this guy they're showing in the box? He's hilarious. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, but remember, Russell, Vegas got a stacked team to start thanks to the expansion draft they got. I know, and everyone always says they got so stacked, but that was because there were so many stupid moves by other teams. It was only part because of Vegas' ability to do this draft. It was also in part because the other 31 teams, or I guess it was 30 teams at the time, were so incompetent. Aho? Aho! Vegas wins the draw. Puck chopped down the ice. That'll be another icing call. 9:39 left to go in the first overtime period. I remember when it was 4-0 with 13 minutes remaining. Then it was 4-3 with 12 minutes remaining. Good times. Was I wrong? I now have 300 XP now. You're moving up in the world, Colin. And what is this doing? Is that a question mark? You're wearing a visor with a question mark on it? Beat, beat, baby. Heartbeat going crazy, says Tillo. For every XP you earn, God kills a puppy. What? Wow, now I am back up to 4th. Tillo, I stole your spot. This is crazy at this game. Yep. The longer the game goes, the more XP you can collect. Connie is blushing. Colin number 2. My shit came with the heat seats, baby. No, I am number 3 now. Can someone score already? Fangirl's stressing. It was a good first pressure by Carolina, but we haven't seen a lot of action lately. Stahl chops it up the boards. Carolina moves it to the middle. Svechnikov hangs onto it, plays it out. Carolina chops it down to the Vegas zone. Rasmus Anderson picks it up, and he'll start out through center ice. He gets into the blue line, avoids a check by Miller, puts the puck into the slot, and a fan on it. Shot to the front of the net, and Bussy will get it and lay down to keep it out of the net. He wasn't quite sure where it was, but he decided the best course of action was just to lay down and have a quick nap. Everyone's watching the puck. No one's watching the slot. And Vegas manages to get a good shot off as Coughlin fans on the shot and then spins and fires. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Carolina has 78 shot attempts. Vegas has 65. Carolina flips the high one down. Vegas' Hannafin chops it right back out. Chatfield picks it up in his own zone. He'll spin, takes a hit, holds on to the puck. HERTL harasses him. Slavin. Chatfield, we're doing the, oh, you take it. No, you take it. But Chatfield eventually gets Slavin to take it. They play it out. Puck ends up in the Vegas bench. 7:58 left to go here. No making cupcakes in overtime. I know, right? How much icing do you need for your cake? We're not baking cakes. We're playing hockey. Get those easy bake ovens off the bench. Holy. I pick Marner for Vegas to score or steal for the Canes. Or stall for the Canes. Colin bronze medal. Gary Wiseman in the chat. What's up, Gary Wiseman? Connor Cahill with the lead now. Connor Cahill has passed Major General. Is number 1. Gary Bussey is a lethal weapon, says Woofers. Vegas brings the puck in. Behind the net. Bringing it back out front. Back to the blue line. Shea throws it towards the net. Puck comes off the end boards. Carolina gets it out. Miller gets hit. Clears the puck out. Get the puck out of here. Laugh out loud. Don't look through Gary Busey's computer. Okay, sorry guys, I'm out. Bye, Kayla. Have fun at your kids' hockey. Connor Hill. Where's Trevor Linden? Trevor Linden. What's up, Linden? Such a nice guy. Night, Kayla. Linden. Bro, I'm trying to watch a game. I kind of want to see the real Gary Busey in net. L. Kayla, laugh out loud. How dare you take your child to hockey? Gary, yeah, from 9th to 3rd, I'm coming back like the Canes in the 3rd. Laugh out loud. Jordan Stahl poking the puck deep. Taking Eichel into the corner. Causing some trouble. Martinook arrives. He puts it back over for Stahl. Now Svechnikov plays around the boards. Oh, and the puck bounces past. Unfortunately, past Nikishin. He'll skate back into his own zone. Now he starts out. Banks one off the boards. That one gets taken away. Vegas brings it in. Howden back to the blue line. Pass down low. Banks for Marner. Marner plays it around behind the net. That'll come at the far side boards. Now down low. Back for Marner. Marner knocks his man down in the corner with the puck. Reverse hit style. Not really. And then Shea Theodore fires one towards the front of the net low, but that one gets deflected into the corner by the goaltender. Puck will squirt out just outside the zone. I have another game. Unacceptable, Kayla. Very unacceptable. Laugh out loud. Stankoven brings it out over the blue line. Drops the puck. Carolina has the puck poked back to the blue line. Kept in by Miller. Stankoven to the front of the net. Deflects out of play off of a skate. Yeah, you can never leave, Kayla. Back to 4th. Laugh out loud. It's like Hotel California. Welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely face. Living it up at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find it here. Night, Kayla. Ooh, a shot from a sharp angle. Deflects, but cleared by Vegas. That'll be enough for icing, even though the Carolina player did not skate very hard to get to it. On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of coladas rising up through the air. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Puck. Kept into the blue line. Robinson chops it down low. Jarvis skates onto it, skates around the boards, all the way to the near side. He'll leave it there for Robinson, who puts it down low. Puck in behind the net. Vegas checks their man, and they'll put it to the middle and start out. Pass At the blue line, nicely received there by HERTL. He stops up on the half boards, but he'll give it away. Now Aho pokes the puck past the defenseman, skates in, has to get by the referee too. He'll play it around behind the net. Carolina trying to get a change on here. 4:20 left to go here in the overtime period, and the puck is in front of the Vegas net. Carolina player gets hit right into the Vegas net as the door was open. Chatfield wincing a little bit as he comes out of the... Somebody's got to close that gate properly. Okay, he is limping a little bit. Carlson didn't close it properly. Huh. Didn't close it well enough. Didn't look pleasant for Chatfield. Puck chopped into the Vegas zone. They'll take it out. Stone plays it across. Eichel can't get to it. Stepping up is Carolina, and they'll dump it right back in the Vegas zone. Svechnikov harasses Shea Theodore in the corner. Can't come up with it. They'll play it around the zone. Stone spins and fires it out to center. Knocked down by Barbashev. But he'll lose it to Slavin. Slavin puts it up for Martinook. It'll get by him. Ends up behind the net. Vegas. Theodore. Out to center. That misses everyone. That'll be an icing call. They apparently, despite the fact that they have in fact played over 3 periods, nearly 4 periods of hockey just tonight, and hundreds or thousands of periods in their career, they still have not understood the rules and have iced the puck. You guys have some catching up to do. Laugh out loud. If we're looking at the board, I'm now tied with Major. And now you're ahead of him. After the icing call, Carolina looks to win it and take advantage. They do win it back. Vegas steps through but can't get it. Goss is fair. Fires one towards the front of the net. A one-touch pass, or a slap pass sort of an action from Jarvis, but he puts it wide. He'll pick up the rebound though, play it down low. Back to the blue line. That'll squirt out. Vegas will try and turn things back up. Carolina kicks the stick away from the Vegas player. They're crying about it. Theodore falls in the corner. There's one stick missing from this. So it's essentially like a partial power play here. Ehlers plays it down low. Vegas hasn't been able to change on this long change. Ehlers in the corner, battling away. 2 Vegas players there. Eichel. Oh, no, it's Stankoven fighting with Eichel. And now Vegas will ice the puck again. Oh, it's right in. That curved in on the goaltender. I haven't started the clock. Whoopsies. Let's go, Marner. Let's go. Night, Kayla. And just as I type that, more like the Holiday Inn. Welcome to the Holiday Inn. Holy, a Best Western, laugh out loud. You see laying down on the job. I know, having a quick nap. It's crazy. I used to have naps on the job. It was great. Caught that with his Busey. June 23rd, KJ. Laugh out loud, JK. Rest up, Julio Fulio. Julio Fulio? Nothing, chilling at the Holiday Inn. Robinson puts it to the front of the net. The only Vegas player in front, or the only player in front, though, was a Vegas guy. So it cleared down the ice. Just over 2 minutes left to go here in this first overtime period. I heard about what Carter Sharp does at the Holiday Inn. Connor Hype! Vegas! Russell over and under when Marner wins the cup. Please fan riot. Over. Miller to the middle. Back to the middle. Hall with a shot. Flex wide. Kept into the blue line. Pass down low. Martinook behind it. Puck up the boards. Hall spins into the corner. Plays it behind for Martinook. Marnik hangs onto it, plays it up for Miller. Miller with an awkward shot to the front that deflects wide into the corner. And the puck gets flipped down the ice. Vegas is very tired, and they will continue to be so, as they won't be able to change after icing the puck. Brickfetti, yep, I saw the others were looking at the board, so I decided to do a little updating of my own. Swervin' Carter Sharp does that in the Red Roof Inn. I forgot about Julio Fulio, laugh out loud. Russ peeks over his shoulder of Big Trevor Linden, while I peek over little Trevor Linden's, laugh out loud. All right, Vegas has been stuck out there for 1:20. Stahl out to take the face off. They're going to re-drop this because Stahl jumped. They might even toss Stahl out of the draw. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, no, it's icing, so they won't. Nick Dowd out there to take it. Stahl might get waived from this. Oh, my God. Vegas wins the draw. Puck knocked down, though. And that'll go all the way down the ice. Hot pursuit from Kolesar. He gets there first to negate the icing. Good job. Allowing his teammates to change. Now Chatfield plays it up the boards. Carolina gets it out to center. Svechnikov up to the blue line. Dumped in by Jarvis. Jarvis hits Theodore in the corner. Gets his foot on the puck. 1 minute left to go here in the first overtime period. Jarvis plays it out front. Vegas will bounce it out to center. Carolina will have to tag up. They'll dump the puck back in and moving on the forecheck. Long pass for Marner out front. Carlson with a shot to the front of the net, but a save by Bussy. Now Carolina gets the puck deep into the Vegas zone. Puck bounced up the boards. Carlson banks one for Barbashev. He takes a big hit. Woo! Ivan Barbashev gets knocked down. He's just getting up now. Oh, he goes right back to the bench. Carolina in the middle. Ehlers tries to put the puck in the front. Oh, and the Carolina couldn't get to the puck. Blake settling down the puck back to the blue line. Gostisbehere puts it across. One last chance. And they try and pass it down low, but that one will end up deflecting into the corner. And that'll do it for the first overtime period, as we are now entering the first overtime intermission, which is crazy, right? OT intermission. So this is what do we call this? Should we call this the third? No, this is the fourth intermission. Why not? Let's call it the fourth intermission. Guy was a menace. Good job. Now spread that winning mentality to the Canes. Brickfetti, you really don't want Vegas to win, do you? Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Okay, we're going to try something here. All right. Calvin is going to peek over Linden's shoulder, and I'm going to peek over Big Linden's shoulder. Are you ready for this? I'm going to try and do this. It might be hard. Leave Trevor Linden peeking over the bar. WTF is Ehlers doing? To be fair, I don't really want the Canes to win either. I closed the intermission timer thing again. I should just not close that until somebody scores, eh? Okay. Let's do another puzzle because we didn't do them all. So we completed our hurdle. Let's do our puck buddy for the day, eh? Do you guys remember Puck Buddy? So, this is the same one as yesterday. Are we? Oh, every Tuesday and Friday. So we cannot play this one. What about Pyramid? What the heck is this? Check new game. Play now. Huh? New games every Monday. Oh, there's only one per week. Huh. Apparently we can't play games. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so we can't do Puck Buddy. Okay. Check the. Okay, cool. So we can play. Okay, cool. You guys want to play Pyramid? Wait. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's see. I want Jarvis and Stankoven to win the cup. Tillo Ehlers wants to see the Leafs fans riot as well, so he's throwing the series now. Laugh out loud. Okay, I've got a new game every Monday. Rip call PETA. Feed the beast. Oh yeah, you're right. All right. Russ, it's Dobby feeding time. Dobby just lost 5 pounds. Oh, you're such a spaz, Dobby, huh? Oh, come on, just relax. Look at him. Look at those crazy eyes. Can you see his crazy eyes? Hmm? Look at him. Hmm? Chat wants me to feed you dinner. Hmm? Dobby, do you love me? Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Like, Dad, feed me. Riley Fraser says, hi, Dobby. Oh, he's attacking his bowl. Even though he had 2 lunches and a Kong full of dog food. He's going to be a chunky boy. There's one more in there, bro. Oh, is that tasty? Hmm? You want to lick the bowl clean? Hmm? Was that good? Okay, now we got to burp you. Hmm? Come on, burp. Burp for the microphone. I'm burping you like a baby, Dobby. What are you doing? you freaking out, huh? Come on, burp. You're not gonna burp. You don't need to burp? You good? No burping for Dobby? You will now just watch. Oh, there it was. There's your burp. Good job, Dobby. You let your burp out, huh? It's probably stinky, huh? Oh, oh, she's such a chunky boy, huh? Dobby likes to be chunked, huh? He likes it when you just chunk, huh? Oh. Okay, Bubby, go ahead. Go get some water. You sweet little monkey boy. Oh yeah, I can smell his burp now. Hey guys. Lloyd. Ah, what is he? Look at how creepy he is. Lloyd Trevor Linden. So creepy. Marner for the next go. Because that's who I meant. Laugh out loud. Peter Griffin is corrupt. Laugh out loud. Peter. Call my head. Dobby. All right. Puck Buddy. You guys ready for some Puck Buddy? Who is a teammate of Luke Shen? We probably got just a couple minutes to do this. If you guys want to. People calling Bieksa the F slur on this random live stream for wearing plaid. That's weird. Where? On the high seas. Now they're calling his ears dumb. Who else thinks Russ should open a P.O. box for viewers to send stuff to him? What? Yeah, everyone just wants to send things to Dobby, eh? Quinn Hughes. So anyone except for these guys. So this will not work. It cannot be any of these people. I'd send him a Mark Messier jersey, fangirl. What's up, Hachiko? I would burn it. But don't stick it around 6. Really? Wow. Don Cherry did all the time. Why is it okay for him, but not Bieksa? Funny they would say that to his face. Only online effing keyboard warriors. Tyler DeFoley. All right. That's a good one. Tyler DeFoley. All of them. First one. Swerve and Irvin coming out swinging with a perfect 27-point player to begin Puck Buddies. So for anyone who doesn't know, we're trying to find teammates for Luke Shen that are none of these guys. But if they were a teammate of Luke Shen and Quinn Hughes, then you get extra points. Tanev. Chris Tanev? Was Tanev? Did Tanev play? Incorrect. Tanev did not play with Luke Shen. Brock Besser. Boom. Tanner Pearson, Quinn Hughes, both teammates, extra points. Brad Richardson. Boom. All three of those. That's a good one, too. We're up to a depth call up. JT Miller? Question mark. Laugh out loud. JT Miller. Correct. Quinn Hughes and Tanner Pearson. Everybody remember Louis Erickson? Brett McKenzie. What's up, Brett McKenzie? Yeah, he scored a goal on the Canucks net while playing for the Canucks. Kuzmenko. Boom. Ben Hutton. Boom. Where's Luke Shen playing right now? Who played with all of them? It was Tyler Toffoli. Tyler Toffoli was all of them. I'd send something for baby. Hashtag justice for Cherry. Brendan Lepzig. Leipzig. No! Incorrect. There's no way y'all went into overtime. Leipzig. Yep. Me? No, Hachiko. You didn't play with Luke Shen. Prick Fetty, who was on? I don't think Forbort played with him either. Forbort didn't get here until after Luke Shen was gone. Prick Fetty, who played with Luke Shen in Winnipeg? Mark Scheifele. Boom. Also played with Tanner Pearson. Yo mama. Josh Levo. Boom. Play with all these guys. That's crazy. We're now a fourth liner. You don't know that, Russ. Game on? All right. Game's about to get started, so we'll hang on to this. We will reset the game clock. Get back to the bar. And we'll get into second overtime. What do they call it on the website? 2 OT. Oops. Oh, yes. You want the booty scratched, Dumber? I'll scratch your booty for you. All right. Second overtime period is on. We are now into another period, the fifth period of play. Shot to the front of the net. Held at the post by Carter Shart. Shart. We are now up to a measly 31 shots and 32 shots for these two teams. Total that should be, although Vegas currently has 69 shot attempts, which is pretty nice. Brandon Tanev. Incorrect. He didn't play for Tanev either. It's crazy. Alex Iafallo. Correct. Vegas iced the puck again. They've iced the puck so many times in overtime. Alex Edler. I don't know if Edler was still on the team when Shin was here. He was. Look at that. Good job there. Let's go, Canes. Come on, hurry. Kane. Carolina wins the draw. Vegas will step through though and poke it into the neutral zone. Still early in the period, so it's not like they're super tired. Puck scoots in on Bussy. He'll play it to the side. Vegas can't get to it. And Carolina will bring it over the blue line. That one might be an offside. We'll have to wait and see. Puck chopped down low. Into the corner. McNabb giving the puck away. Aho with a shot that ended up in the corner. Pass out all the way down the ice. Bussy comes out, plays it up the boards. Carolina will flip a high one into the neutral zone. Knocked down by Shea Theodore. He'll put it back for his teammate who plays it off the boards into the neutral zone. Marner sidesteps, drops it. Howden skates in, goes to the back end. Miller doesn't let him get to the front of the net. Now Jackson Blake dumps it into the Vegas zone and he'll go off for a change. Carlson plays it to the side. Hannafin gets it out. Now Carlson skates onto the puck, brings it into the zone. Pass out front. That one's knocked down by Carolina. They'll flip one out to center. Now Carolina almost gets it. Now they're bringing it over the blue line. Ehlers on the half boards. Holds up. Pokes at the puck, but that one gets cleared out to the neutral zone. And Vegas will skate it in. Backhand down low. Carlson keeps, puts it back to the blue line. And that could pass the defenseman. He'll skip all the way down the ice. Vegas can't get control in the offensive zone. Carolina flips it all the way down into the Vegas zone. Their favorite play, the high flip, Hail Mary. Pass across the near side. Robinson has the puck bounce on him off the boards. He can't collect it. Vegas will pick it up. They'll backhand it down towards Bussy. Bussy will just grab it. All right, let's see how many of these work. Nope, that's not how you spell it. Morrissey. What is Morrissey? Josh Morrissey. There we go. Correct. He also played with Tanner Pearson. How about Pionk? Yep. DeMello. Dylan DeMello. Plays back underway. That one worked too. And Stanley. Logan Stanley. Also worked. Perfect. Good job, Prickfetti. Jake Virtanen. Is Jake Virtanen on the team? That one did work too. He played with Tanner Pearson and Quinn Hughes as well. Carolina controls. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects into the corner. The high C stream, not yours, Russell. Yeah. Dumb fuck stream keeps buffering. But they don't have Hughes, Anze, or Phaneuf. Yeah, so it doesn't have to be all of them. It just has to be Luke Shen. Russ, Dollarama has a Harry Potter card game. Maybe that would be a perfect gift for you to give Crystal to play. Huh. That would be fun. JT Miller, EP40, Thatcher Demko. Bossy grabs the puck and hangs onto it. 16:34 left to go. We did Miller already. We can do Pedersen. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, that works. And then Demko. Did we do Demko already? Yep. That one works. I think we did Besser already. Vegas wins the draw. Michael in the corner now. Spinning away from Stankoven. They'll throw in right across, top the cross. Atop the. Uh-oh. Backhander ends up bouncing. Bussy dives out of the net and actually covers it behind the net. I don't know if you're allowed to do that, but he did anyways. 16:15. I think my voice is broken. The game goes until 12 a.m. Rusty staying up. Laugh out loud. I'm trying to think what was the longest overtime game we've done on this stream. Because I think the Abbotsford Canucks had a 2 overtime game, I believe. 16-15 left to go in overtime 2. Brandon Tanev and Luke Shen played for Winnipeg Jets at the same time as they were both acquired by both teams on March. It said that they didn't play together. This game might be lying then. Bussy? Yeah. Bussy is in the net because Freddie Anderson got pulled because they were down 4-0. Pacheco, they were down 4-0. And they came back with 4 goals in the third period. It's nuts. Petey, if that hasn't been said yet, we do have Petey. All good though, but it's wrong to say incorrect. Matt, I think the thing is asking teammates of Luke Shen who played with them underneath. No, it's just Luke Shen. Tim Schaller. Boom. We're now a middle 6 forward. Back to the bar. JT Miller, EP40, Demko, Besser. Okay, we got all those. I only know JT Miller because of the fight. Laugh out loud. Troy Stetcher. I always spell that wrong. Boom. Yep. Oh, and Alex. That boy's old AF. Laugh out loud. Holy fucking shit. Do the Demko. Do the Demko. Do the Demko. Carolina ices the puck. Learn the rules. Bo Horvat. Yep. Connor Quitland. Russ. Laugh out loud. Is Garland on the team? Yep. Drew Doughty. Yep, that is true too. Ooh, minor shot gets blocked. Carolina can't get it out. Puck chopped into the corner. Yep. Back to the bar. Wasn't there he there during the fight? Yeah, he was. He literally told JT Miller to shut the fuck up, right? They got into it. How does one tell the Sedins apart? I still can't. I would have to meet them first. Oh my God, Carolina just put it in their own net. The Knights score! Which one do I play? Do I play the fact that the Vegas Golden Knights technically scored? Or do I play it because the Hurricanes scored on their own net? Jacob Slavin tips it into his own net. Oh my God, that's crazy. Right off the end boards, and he tips it past Bussy. Shea Theodore with a shot that goes wide. And then, oh my goodness. Russ, it literally says find teammates who also played with. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be. That's just bonus points. It's bonus points. Laugh out loud. That's crazy. Vegas wins. They blew a 4-goal lead and then come back and win it in OT. McNabb, Theodore, puck down low. Oh, it goes in off Bussy too. Oh, Bussy just kicks into his own net. I don't even think. I thought it was Slavin, but I think it might have gone off Slavin and Bussy. Oh no, it was Martinook there. That's crazy. Either way, it's an own goal. Final and second overtime. Vegas retakes the lead in the series. All right. That's crazy. Hell yeah. Fuck the Canes, says Evelyn. but Busey kicked it in. Laugh out loud. Yeah, that's crazy. Boo, that hurts. Yeah, that would hurt. What? Israel wins? That would suck if I was a Carolina fan. Yep. Shifley, Kyle Connor, Hellebuck, Velarde, Perfetti, Lowry, Niederreiter, Dylan Sandberg, Gus, Nyquist. So I think we can come back to this. We're going to save this game. So keep all those. Check Canucks Twitter, guys. Canucks posted a video day one of Manny as head coach. Ooh, I'll have to check that out. All right, I'm going to go watch that later. Thank you for letting me know about that. Okay. Go Knights, go win, says Fireborn Knights. That's one thing that can haunt you. Yep. Jarvis, what are you doing? Busty, Bussy. And then Prickfetty says, GG, Fireborn. Callum's dead. All right, let's finish the poll question. So, can the Carolina Hurricanes get a split in Vegas to get home ice advantage back? We'll end that poll. 55% of you. You don't always have to fuck me hard. In fact, sometimes that's not right to do. Sometimes you gotta make some love and fucking give us some smooches too. And sometimes you've got to squeeze. And sometimes you've got to say please. And sometimes you've got to say, hey, I'm gonna fuck you softly. I'm gonna screw you gently. I'm gonna hump you sweetly. I'm gonna ball you discreetly. What happened? I blacked out. All right. Can Carolina get a split in Vegas to get home ice advantage back? 55% of you said yep. 20% said nope. 18% said maybe. 7% are uncontrollably laughing and crying. So we'll take that out as it is. They do not get the split as of right now. The puck went in because of LTIR. That's fair enough. I believe it. Let's have a look at the fan funding for the day because you guys got pretty crazy in here again. Skytrain Alfred started off the party with a gifted membership. Tillo had a gifted membership. Connor Gahill with a $5 dono. Marner should stand in front of the Sportsnet camera and flip off every Leafs fan that gave him shit throughout his career. He's made them look like a death trap. Tillo with another gifted membership. And then he follows up with another gifted membership. And then Major donates a gifted membership. And then Major with back-to-back $2 donos, back-to-back-to-back. My orange kitty is Licky, Snuggy, and Bitey. It would be funny if both teams pulled the goalies, and these teams are surprisingly close in strength. And the last thing we'll look at in here is the leaderboard. Connor Gahill finishing off the screen at 425. He takes the win, followed closely by Callum, McKenzie, KJ Brazy, Major, Prickfetti, Colin, Calvin, Kayla, Swervin, Woofers, HNS Fangirl, Tillo, Coach Rob Willie, and Skytrain Alfred Humongous. Nice to see you guys here tonight. And thank you to Major, Tillo, Connor Cahill, and Skytrain Alfred for the donations to Dobby's College Education Fund tonight. I appreciate it. All right. Final score in overtime. Vegas 5, Carolina 4. Pretty crazy that so far in this series that we thought was going to have no goals. We have a 5-4 win, a 4-3 win, and a 5-4 win. 2 overtime games in a row. Does that mean that game 4 on Tuesday is going to go into triple overtime? They're going to play 2 full games? Well, this will be the next time that we are live. So we'll be live on Tuesday night for game 4. See if the Carolina Hurricanes can, in fact, get a split on the road. We'll have to wait and see. Can they get back their home ice advantage? They have to win one in Vegas to do so. But as somebody said earlier in chat, you do not really have the same kind of home ice advantage as you used to. Pretty much the same place. Doesn't matter where you're playing. It's the same building no matter what. So, thank you everyone for being here tonight. That was lots of fun. We've been live for 5 hours now. You got to see Dobby a whole bunch of times. We played some games. Thank you to Canucksland for coming on and chatting about the game and the finals and the Canucks and his charity event. That was great to see. And yes, we will be live for every single game in this Stanley Cup Final. We have looked at it. I have figured it out. But having said that, we will be doing the same thing as we did. So Tuesday and Thursday, game 4 and 5 will be starting late like we did. So we'll be coming live like we did last time, where it was like 7 minutes into the first period, because I will be working my day job on both of these dates. And then on the Sunday, we will be live on time if there's a game 6. And then on the 17th, we will be live on time as well. So game 6 and 7s, should they occur, will be live on time. So 4 and 5 will be a little bit late, but I will post that stream pretty quick for you guys. So that is the plan. Thank you everyone for being here in chat. It's been a lot of fun. You absolute beauties. It's so great watching these games with you guys, having lots of fun. What a crazy series so far. Crazy comebacks. Carolina comes back in game 2 and wins it. Carolina comes back in game 3 and loses it in overtime, which is absolutely nuts. So until Tuesday, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices. Out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.